Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday session here. Let me adjust the volume here, and I'll be right with you.
Okay, I'm back. I'll try and get the charts up now.
Traders, target on Penn is going to be 34, and if we do get over 34, I will be adding to this trade.
I can't seem to be able to take my charts up, Scott.
I can put mine on. Want to?
Yeah, please do.
Okay. I'll drive, and you just tell me what you want on there, and I'll get it on here. Well, I'm trying to connect.
Same problem?
Yep, maybe the same problem.
So it has to be with the platform.
There's those of you that are on YouTube and social media, just bear with us here. We'll try to get this fixed. Here, I'm going to try to log off one time and come back on.
Showing once more.
Okay, Mayor, give it a try. If not, I'll try one more time.
Yeah, but it's not going. Not getting anywhere.
They're still in the Penn trade, PENN is an early trade. Okay, let me give it a try now.
Initial market move was down, and then we pulled back and we left some bottoming tail. Now, hard to say where the market's going now, but we did start with a gap up, so more likely for the market to move higher. However, Nasdaq is close to the lows. Netflix also a bit weak.
Shoot, I cannot get the screen sharing to go.
I guess it has to do with them.
There's Penn looking good, about 25 cents into the money. Here, I'm going to make a quick call, see if we can get some help here.
Okay. Okay, guys, watch Roku. Roku is trending lower, and I'm looking for another failure here. Like if it's going to come down under 126.10, I would like to short it. Posted recours. Same applies for Netflix under 447.20. Posted Netflix too. Netflix is closed. Stop loss is likely to be 1 point, maybe a bit more. Netflix did no trigger. It's closed though. Tesla under 107.50, 1,750 for short. Actually, the market's moving up now. Maybe not a good idea.
Okay, I got the charts are up. Samir, I'll drive anything you need on here. I'll put on.
How do you do that, Scott?
I don't know. It just came back on. You can try anytime if you want to take over. Maybe we've got it fixed now.
Okay, so take you out and then
Yep.
Try again.
Yep, give it a go.
Yeah, I saw NVAX. I'm still thinking whether I should go long. Actually, the answer is yes, it should be longed. Post NVAX over 63. Market seems to be moving higher and NVAX is up 6%, therefore more likely to move higher. It's a nice reversal point. I'll go for it. Over 63. No, can't seem to do that, Scott. I'll wait a bit more. Let's wait a bit.
Okay, give it, yep, let it keep going.
I'm long NVAX. Oh, S&P now returned to the what a timing. What a timing. I'm still interested in Tesla in case he comes down because now the timing for a short may be better. S&P just returned to the lows. I'm green in NVX, but I'm going to reduce my size right now. Size reduced, of size reduced, just so the S&P coming back to the lows. I'm not comfortable with the same size. S&P is touching the lows. And my stop in NVX is going to be much tighter now. I'm going to move out under 62.50 in case it comes down. Just tough size. Tesla really looks like it wants to move higher, although the market's coming down under the lows now. It just did. Tesla is moving higher. Question is whether Tesla's going to fail here or not. Should be interesting. BA, look at BA.
Roku starting to move back up higher as well. Still sticking into the pen trade again, target 34.
You want to take the chart, Scott? I can't.
Yeah, I will.
Seem to make it. Supposed to be a under 195. NVX is going, but the market just touched under the low, so I don't know if this is sustainable.
Yeah, definitely have something going on with Webinato today.
I have a tight stop in NVX under 6250. I mean, it should be a bit more than that, maybe 6230 or 25. That should be the real technical stop loss. But so if it's going to come down, I'm going to stop it at around 6250, right under 6250. I don't want to take a risk there. On the other hand, my reward should be bigger because if it comes closer to the highs, it will go through. The high is 63.79. So I should give it a chance to move higher. Okay, watch BA here under 195. BA, on the other hand, is coming down with the market, so it seems. I'm short BA. Tesla could be failing here too, but no. We did post Tesla earlier. You know what? I'll take it. The market is coming down. It's close under 1,750 now on short. Tesla, small size because it's a bit extended. I'm still interested in Netflix because I think Netflix is relatively weak. Market continue to come down. I don't want to hold the NVX. I don't want to hold it. I'm moving out. I'm out of NVX. Market continue to come down. I don't want to hold it. I don't know if that's a mistake or not. I just don't want to hold it.
Traders, pen stop will be under $33, under $33 on PENN. They're still working on the charts here.
You didn't manage to take it up again?
Nope, it says connecting still. I'm going to try to log off one time and come back in.
Market continue to come down, S&P under some pressure. I could be sorry about this NVX thing. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, look at it go. Well, I did take a very small profit in NVX, closed it and an average positive gain, but very, very small winner. Missed a big move. Well, if you did take it, I mean, your partial should have been right there, and we did move quite well. I'm still in Boeing and in Tesla. I see that this chart is that. I fixed my mic. Thank you. Okay, should be better now. Looking for a new low in Boeing to take my partial. Same applies for Tesla. Nasdaq just moved over the highs and the S&P is now moving higher. I'll be very, very happy with a quick partial in both BA and in Tesla, because if the market's going to move, the S&P is going to move now over the highs, join the Nasdaq. It's going to look a bit tricky with Tesla and Boeing. But here comes Boeing. Good. Getting ready for a partial here. Come on, Boeing. One more spike down. One more spike down. We've got a bit more than a point here. Looking for a bit more.
Nice trade.
Come on, Boeing.
Horse is taking the IQ trade on the long side, looking great. I'm going to join you here at the break of 26, Boris. Taking IQ traders long 26, 25.50 would be my stop loss here. Going to roll into this trade momentarily. IQ long 26. Boris has got it posted at 25.88. If you go to the daily, you'll see.
Any sign for pullback is Boeing moves a cent over 194. I'll take my partial. Don't get there, Boeing. Don't get there, Boeing. Took my partial. Well, a bit less than I was looking for, but better have a winner. It's a time where the market's moving up. Somehow Boeing came down, which is great. It's still coming. Good. Good. Getting ready to reduce some more size in Boeing.
Roku, Amir, I'd like, here comes our IQ traders. 1 penny away from entry on IQ.
Reduced a bit more in Boeing. S&P does not seem to be interested in joining the queues. Okay, Tesla now making the move. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla.
Yeah, traders, just like Danny's posted here, IQ, my target's going to be 2640, right in front of that 2645, and we'll watch to see if it breaks above it. Pen stop loss at 33.
I'm going to take a scalp in Netflix under 452. Extremely dangerous. Set the highs, but I think I can get 50 cents with maybe 60 or something like that, 60, 70 cents in Netflix under 452.
Yeah, Julian would agree there. 242 on spot looks great. At the top, I'm going to post this trade and take it here if we get up there. Here comes the IQ entry. An IQ entry at 26.
I don't usually do this kind of trades, but could work out. I'm short. Short Netflix. 70 cents to $1 or so. That's what I'm looking for.
There's the breakout of IQ again. Target 2640 on IQ. And then watching spot for the entry. 242 on spot.
It's going to be a stop over the highs in Netflix. Tesla stuck for some reason, but the market seems to be coming down.
Mike should be better on my end. Just let me know. Perfect. Thank you, Amir. Okay, traders, again, IQ long at 26. Still long.
Here comes Netflix. Come on, Netflix. Trying to get 451 there. A bit over maybe. Just touched it really. Spike back up. But the market should be helping now. And just a small size in Netflix, but much more interested in what Tesla's going to do here. Okay, S&P is moving down. That's good. Here comes Tesla. Targeting Tesla is 1,005. Trying to get 2.5 points. That's approximately my risk.
Kirkran, I agree. A little bit of a slow start, but it is above that 26. Just keep your patience with the trade. Stop loss is going to be 25.50. Target 26.40. And any break above 26.45. And look at the daily. That'll be a new high in the last, 4 months? 4.5 months. 26.45 target.
And another 50 cents, maybe less in Netflix. And another 1.5 point in Tesla, less than a point now. Another 60 cents in Tesla. Tesla is approaching my target. Come on, at my target. The reason I'm not clicking the button now is because once Tesla starts making moves like this, sometimes it just runs down like crazy. Oh, Netflix, thank you, Netflix. Netflix did better than I thought. And about to take my partial, took now my partial in Tesla. Back to business.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
I was afraid I'm going to finish with another red day. Cool. Oh, I got too excited. I closed down Netflix. I'm out of Netflix. I'm still riding Boeing and Tesla. Well, you know what, traders? I was really concerned. I had several red days this week. And anyway, I'm going to finish my week red. I'm just trying to figure out how much. I think yesterday I was 20,000 down for the week. And today I'm up 15,000. So I'm going to finish my week down 5,000. I'm not trying to get back to green. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I should be like calling the day right now. I mean, it's a weekend, it's Friday. Yeah, to be green on Friday is good. Very good.
If there's anything on the pen trade under 33, I will come out of this trade, PENN. Still waiting for spot to set up. Still long IQ. Well, Michael, it's nice to come across a little hidden gem every once in a while, right? Especially on a Friday. No doubt about it.
Okay, the S&P continues to be under some kind of pressure, moving down in the direction of closing the gap. Nasdaq gave up, getting close to the lows. You're still riding Netflix. I'm not, but I did well. Boeing seems to be downtrending. That's like a bit harder to say. I mean, it is downtrending. No, it's not my charts there. It's not my charts you're seeing there. I'm not back to the old platform. I'm not. But some issues with putting up my charts today. I don't know what. Well, traders, I made up my mind. I'm not going to continue trading today. I don't have here my charts to show you my P&L today, so it's going to be, Gabe's going to post it later, I guess, Instagram and YouTube. So that's about it for me today. I am done. I'm going to finish my day just below $15,000 or so. And very happy with 4 winners, although NVX is very, very small. I mean, it's just a bit green, but I've got 4 green trades today. One of them is very small, but nevertheless, very glad to be back in business and finish this way. I mean, it's going to give me some good feeling for the weekend. And then, you know, it is a red week for me. It's quite rare. I'm not used to having a red week, but it is a red week for me. Not too much though. I was afraid I'm going to finish this much worse than it is. So I'm kind of okay. I wish you a great weekend, traders. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you all here next week. And be careful. Bye, traders.
Mayor, thank you. Nice bounce back day on a Friday. Good way to go into the weekend.
Thanks, Scott.
Yep. Take care, my friend.
See you next week.
Yep. Traders, I'm going to try to get my charts back up. I think I've got the issue handled here. We'll try it here in just a moment. But listen, hey, a good day by Mayor this morning. And again, our IQ trade starting to take off now. 23 cents into the good on this trade on IQ, and that's very nice. Penn's starting to turn around. We'll get both of these back up here. If you'll just give me a moment here, try to transfer the charts over. And don't forget, we do have 4 IPOs today. Don't forget that on a Friday. Very unusual, but this is a great thing here. So I'm going to try to get the, let me try to get the region up here. Hold on just for a moment here. All right. And then we'll see if I can showcase my charts. And if I can, we should be back in business here. Okay. See if it happens or not. I'm still in the IQ trade. Still in the IQ trade. Okay, got my charts up. See if that works. Let's see if we can see these like this. Let's see. Okay, better there. All right, very good. Very, very good. All right, so spot here looking just fine. We posted spot at 242. Not sure that this is going to make it, but we're going to watch this here. I'm going to switch this over to Penn. Since I'm in the Penn trade right now, I'm not in the spot trade yet. And I'll be looking for that here as we keep going. Yeah. Jürgen, I like the IQ trade here. Again, if you look at the daily on IQ, let's move over to this daily. And as Danny pointed out before, you see this candle right here? This candle right here, the high, 26.45. So the minute we take out 26.45 on IQ, we can either add to the trade or just watch the breakout here. But 26.45, when we get close to 26.40, I'm going to take, yeah, absolutely, Michael, absolutely. SHLL, yep, I will take a look at SHLL. Yeah, very nice move up this morning. Wow, all the way up to $17.50 from $10. And then Facebook. Yep. Yeah, I like it right here, 238, Alfred. Very nice. Very, very nice. Watching Penn very close, under $33, and I will come out of this trade on PENN. Okay, Penn still hanging up in there. Again, watching IQ. That's where I've got most of my focus right now is on IQ. I think what we'll do is I will get the here as we transition. I'm going to try to put the charts side by side so we can fill up the screen space a little bit better. Okay, watch Penn on the way down here, $70 or $33. Going to be my stop loss. Yeah, nice job, Alfred, on Facebook now. Starting to take off. Okay, no trade on spot. I'm in 2 trades right now, IQ and Penn, PENN. Remember, keep an eye out for the IPOs today. And as soon as we get one up here, again, Amir had emailed me or messaged me this morning that I miss out on a lot of the IPOs because they're over lunch. And that's not, that doesn't always happen. Typically they're out between 11:30, but the more that we've seen lately, they've been coming on around 11:30, closer to 12 noon. So, yeah, and I think Facebook's about ready to launch right now at 239. I'd wait for that pullback a little bit though. Yep, I'm with you. Okay, PENN, I'm out with a loss on PENN, Penn Gaming. Those of you that took that trade on PENN, I had posted Penn earlier at 33.50, so just about a 50-cent loss on this trade. Had money made on it actually, and probably could still take it over the $33 on the way back up if we get it. IQ looking great. Again, got about 12, 13 cents to go before taking a partial here. Yeah, I love NVAX right now. At pre-market high at NVX is 64.50. I mean, even over 64 looks pretty good. Let's take a look, mining. Yep, CHGG. Yeah, it looks great. What are you thinking, 68? I like it. Put it in here. And I'll post the trade. Let's make sure it's tradable. CHGG. Long over 68. Okay, let me take a look here. Make sure it's tradable. Yep, looks tradable. Okay, perfect. Okay, we'll watch that one together here. I like the trade. I like the breakout trade here. Let's take a look at the daily. Nice move up. Good breakout opportunity here. Take a look at this candle right in here. 67.98. Yeah, for sure. This looks like a great trade here. $68. CHGG. Oh, we got to put our pen down here. Let's put pen right here. Well, not pen. Sorry. Yep, pens down here. We'll just put IQ right here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I just had a question over 68 on the ask, and yeah, you have to be buying at the ask. Here it comes. Okay, watch it here at 68. Okay, I'm long the stock. CHGG. Now, can we break out here with good volume? And it looks like we can. Target's going to be around 68.50 or so. Let's let it grow. Good call on the trade. Pretty big breakout for the stock. There's no doubt about it. At 68 level. Would not be surprised if it did pull back a little bit, but still a really nice trade. IQ working great. CHGG great. Even the pen trade starting to come back up. Traders and YouTubers, and especially those of you that are on YouTube this morning, give me some feedback on the charts. Would you rather see them next to each other or vertical? Vertical or horizontal? Which works out best for everybody? Horizontal's better. I know. Okay, I agree. Horizontal. Okay, I'm gonna change it up. I think YouTubers will probably feel the same way. Social media. Horizontal. Okay. Yep. Okay, got you, Quentin, Afrin, Costa, Victor. Okay, I'm going to switch it up here. Let's not switch it up when we're making money, though, right? 10 cents to go on the 10 cents to go on CHGG. Thank you so much for the CHGG trade. Really appreciate that. Very good minding. Yep. And IQ as well. $68.40 first target. $68.40 first target CHGG. I'd like to see that big pop right now. Stop loss, Silvio, going to be, let's see, probably right under that 67.50 or towards that VWAP. You see the pink VWAP line right there. Let's try it down here. We'll take a look at Halliburton, HAL. It looks okay. It'd have to get over this this candle here for the breakout from me. 1384. So you got a little ways to go. Here we go, CHGG. $0.12 to go. Again, traders, remember, every time you get into a trade, have that plan. Have your entry, your first partial, and your stop loss all written down or in your mind, but make sure that you execute, right? Yeah, we've got a lot of upside to the trade. Absolutely. Just remember, pay yourself first, let the rest ride. Yeah, IQ looking really good here now. Here's our breakout on CHGG. Going to take a partial here. I'm going to get a little bit more than what I bargained for here on the CHGG trade. 68.50, going to take half off on CHGG. Next target, probably right where Minding says, right around that 68.70, 68.74's T1 line. So got just a little bit more to go. I think we could probably score pretty big. You look at this stock on the daily, and sky's the limit now. So you've just taken out this back here, right? So look at this here. I mean, these are all-time highs for the stock, right? IQ doing it, CHGG doing it. You know, there's the good and the bad of it. Good and the bad of it is the stock's never been this high, so you don't know how high it's going to go, right? The good of it is it's breaking out at all new highs. You just don't have and that's why in these situations, you know, you've got to pay yourself first, and then worry about what happens to the stock. You know, take some off, pay yourself first, and then if it goes higher, great. You have half share size in there. Okay, traders, watch that high now in CHGG right up in here. And we could make the chart a little bit tighter here. Take a look at this, 68.45. And then here now at 68.52. Any break out of that 68.52 area will have a brand new fresh high. IQ still basing. As soon as I get out of the CHGG trade, we'll switch the charts around here. Thank you, Ahmad, on YouTube. MPC, Alan. Let's take a look at MPC real quickly here. That looks good too. $41. $41 on MPC would look like a nice little breakout here. Again, rest of the shares on CHGG under 57.50 here. I will get stopped out. Let's pull this up here. We'll take a look at a couple of these other stocks that you're looking at. MPC. This one you were just talking about, VRM. That just broke out. We'll wait for a pullback on that. I'll keep that one up here. Traders, remember 4 IPOs today. They are, as we listed them before, we've got RPTX, right? RPTX, FMTX, PROG, and GTH. And any of those come up, just alert us here in the room. We'll get the chart up, and we'll get to possibly. Okay, CHGG looking good now. Coming back for round 2. Got to break out of that 68.52 area. 68.52. Take a look at Zoom, CM. There's no volume in Zoom today. Yeah, we saw spot a little bit earlier here that I posted it. Starting to come. 242, right? Amir G. Or Alfred, sorry. Okay, here comes CHGG on the breakout. Watch it. 68.52 is the breakout. $0.12 away. Hey, Costa, you're welcome. Great day for you. Perfect. A green Friday is always the best thing. No doubt about it. Yeah, you could take it at the breakout of what are you talking about? CHGG? CHGG is breaking out at 58. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, 58.52, Joe. Yeah, that would be the breakout, a brand new high. A little bit of risk because it's already come over the 68, but that would be a fresh new high. So you can take it there. Just make sure you have a good stop loss in place if you're going to get in here. Okay, 10 more cents to the breakout on CHGG. 10 more cents. There's the breakout. Any of you that went into the trade at 52 break, very nice trade here. Maybe $69. Maybe we get a full point out of it here. Yeah. Both of them are good trades, IQ and CHGG. What do you think of Boeing? Good question. Spot not going to do much right now. I think if it breaks at 192.29, be a good short, Aaron, right here. Don't forget to look at the overall market now when you're watching things. You know, we've had a nice run up here this morning. Futures were up 300 points. Markets pulled back a little bit. We're starting to base here at this level. So again, keep all of that in mind as we're going through the trades this morning.
Hey, Scott. Hey, traders. Can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I see the market indeed started moving up, but started gap up, but now moving down. The Nasdaq is moving sideways, but there is a little bit of a pressure. You know, maybe people want to take advantage of this gap and sell some, lock some profits before the weekend. We still have free IPO. We have big movers over here. IQ is definitely not one of them. This is absolutely daily, the daily of the IQ, and you know all the rest of the Chinese stocks like PDD and the BZUN, HUAA. HUYA, Huya. Amazing move. Amazing daily.
You've got options
option
expiration day plus all the IPOs.
You can update your stop loss for KMX to 94.40. It's going to be around the entry point. That's it. The stock is downtrending. You should keep watching it, keep holding it. Looking amazing. One of the weakest stocks today. And if the market will continue to close the gap, can be interesting. You know, Scott, banks are weak today, down 1%. Look at Citigroup down almost 1%. CMA.
A little pullback now on CHGG, IQ. Gonna have to deal with that. No trade on spot. You're watching IQ very closely here as it comes below 26.
Guys, the option expiration can lead to some volatility, especially towards the end of the day. It's going to be with, the big caps, Apple, like Google. You're going to see some movement. I'm still watching PDD, waiting for the entry, and let's hope it's going to give us an opportunity to go long. Maybe on the roll-up pattern, maybe 86.40. We need to wait a little bit. Market is a little bit moving down, creating some kind of a bear flag, even a bear flag, got to support it to the R1 pivot line around this area, 312.85. Nasdaq exactly at zero. Gap up 1%, not moving. There is the breakdown in the market into the gap. S&P is up 2/3%, but down 0.5% since open. So we can't really stay up when we got the financials so weak. Financials now in negative territory. Industrials still up, but industrials are down 1% since the open. Energy is moving down. So we have a classic case of starting very, very high, like more than 1% gap, and then crawling lower. Let's hope we're going to get an opportunity in PDD.
Okay, traders, just fixing the charts right now. And I'm back to the horizontal mode here. I'll just dial it in a little bit and we should be good to go. Okay, thank you, Amir. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll get one more up here.
You guys watch PDD. Let's hope it's going. That's the entry point. Stock after a pullback. At the view up, got a support at the view up. The target is going to be the high of the day. Guys, watch FMTX. Started more than doubled. Come on. Volume is not that great so far. We need to watch it. You know, it started right now, but it's not really accumulating the volume, you know? Yeah, Brandon, you're right. Yeah, the stuff for PDD is going to be something like 50 cents, yeah. You know, it is double, you know, on open. That's going to be scary, you know, when you get a spread, you don't get the volume good, so you're going to get spreads, and now the spread is over a point. So probably we need to ignore that, unfortunately. You know, when you're dealing with IPOs, you want to be sure that you're taking only the best one in terms of trading. So that's the stock went up more than 100%. That's good for, you know, for the underwriters, for the company. That's okay, but it's not very good for traders when we are starting more than double. The stock was priced at 20, now trading at 41. So it can easily be some kind of a profit-taking issue. And even if it's going to move up, it's going to be very, very risky. Because the volume is not allow the spreads to close. So yeah, finding is right. low volume and probably you're not going to deal with that.
Axel, enjoy your weekend. Have a great one, my friend. Stay safe. Well, yes, I'm still in the IQ trade. Again, 2550 is my stop loss on IQ, and it's getting there fairly quickly. Still in the CGG trade and waiting now for spot. Well, target CHGG probably around maybe 69. You know, I've already taken a partial on the trade, so I'm going to let the rest of the half go. Yep, spot needs to run. That's for sure.
This is the fifth 1 minute candle of the IPO. Still, the volume is 250,000 shares. It's not enough for us. It's not enough for us, and the spread is too big. We'll have to pass. You know, guys, it seems tempting. It's a big mover, but the spread's too big. You know, we're looking for. I want to see an increasing volume. You know, I want to see. This IPO only have
FMTX
only issued under 12 million shares, so the volume is not going to be that great. But I'm kind of surprised by the low volume. You know, no real interest when the stock is up 110%. I want to see, you know, I want to see the accumulating of volume. Let's say at least 1 million shares or 900,000 shares in the first 4 or 5 minutes. You know, I want to see increasing volume.
Very low volume.
Yeah, this is a therapeutic stock. Yeah, that's great.
So again, traders, let's review that. We've got to have a couple of things. We have to have it up for the day, right? Which it's up 110%, which is great. And then we've got to have we got to break out over the first 5-minute candle here, and we've got to have good volume. And we've got 2 of the 3 boxes checked, but as far as it being able to have the volume, it's just not there yet, and that's how you get trapped in some of these. So I think I'll pass for right now. Danny, what do you think?
Guys, that's about the spread. You know, you can't really trade 2-point spread. Come on, give me a break. Yeah. If it's going to get under 39, if you can short it, it's probably going to be the best thing to do, but it's going to be a very, very risky thing. PDD, of course, not valid. Market is continuing moving down. Nasdaq at the low of the range, but found some support. S&P found some support. PDD, I will need to find another one instead of that. Wolbeck was a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, no trade on this FMTX. Okay. We'll look for bigger and better here on the next IPO. Remember, I show 4. They only be 3, but we'll see here. We'll be on buyer side throughout. Good way to put it, Rob.
Hey guys, we have 4 IPOs today. 1 out.
3 to go.
And I think that PROG, Scott, with 6.7 million shares issued, is going to be low volume as well. We need to watch. You know, it's the half size of the shares in FMTX, and FMTX is not going anywhere.
I mean, it's up 110% already.
Yeah, that's only help for the underwriters. It's going to help us as the traders. Tanvir, I just wanted to post it, you know. I'm just watching it. Get prepared to post it. Good eye. Very nice. Volume is a little bit of an issue, but I think it can work, you know. The market is trending lower, still downtrending. Nasdaq is very close to the low, S&P battling with the low. We still don't have a big move today. But we definitely have a trend. And Tanvir is suggesting ZI under 45 for a rollover formation. Just a little bit of a volume issue, you know. Just have 857,000. And most of the volume was the beginning of the day. Now the volume is kind of dead, resulting in 50-20 cent spread. Can work, you know, but let's watch other things. Yogi suggesting the IPO, the Warner Media, over 33. Look at the consolidation. Look at the daily of WMG.
Which one is it, Danny? WMG?
WMG, Yogi just posted it over 33. The IPO from like 2 weeks ago. It's not a big mover. That's the case in that case. You know, and you know it started on the first day 35 million shares, but now the average volume, you know, it's under 1 million. So it's kind of forgotten, you know, this IPO. Yeah, the stop loss is going to be 20 cents. No more than that, and this is definitely a daily IPO play more than anything else.
Yeah, CHGG coming down. About 67.50 on that. Stop loss. CHGG. And FMTX just about ready to break out, just no volume. Not even 400,000 shares, just no. What's intriguing is it's up over 100%, 115% now.
The market does not really want to come down. Scott, look at all these tails.
Yep.
People get advantage of these areas and start buying. You know, I'm watching Huya.
Yeah, they Buy that chip all the time.
Yeah, they're buying the dip, you know. The big companies, they are up. You know, the market is so strong. Gold is very, very strong. Biotech is strong. Social media. And Nasdaq is still 1%, you know. It's the Nasdaq 100 barely moved. Just barely moved. You know, you have all these big names like Facebook. Facebook is not downtrending. Facebook, I'm sorry, Facebook is uptrending. And you got a very, very nice support right here in Facebook. And let's say Facebook is going to deal today, maybe later, Zam is just writing Facebook right now. I don't know, Scott, about option expiration. It's going to be something related to 240. So it's probably not going to move so far, you know, and people are going to hold it near to the expiration at 240. So I don't really know if if the big tech companies like Facebook and, you know, NVDA, it's not going to come down. So the market, so the Nasdaq 100, which is have a great effect on the S&P, will not come down, you know. It's very nice that some banks are moving lower, but if you have these monsters like Facebook up 1.4%, Square is up 3%, not going to go anywhere. And you know, Zam is right. Facebook can be very nice long. You know, if the market is retreating right now, very strong support. You know, Zam, like, and you can get Facebook with like 60, 70 cents top. It's amazing opportunity, right?
I'd probably take it through that whole number, the 240 on Facebook. CHGG hanging in there.
Yeah, I don't really sure what it's going to do today with option expiration, if it's not going to stay very close to the 240.
Here's what the daily looks
Very
like.
nice cup and handle formation for Facebook on the daily chart, all-time high. Really strong. And it's going to be over 86.05. Stock just told us that it's finished the pullback. Now, all the support on the R1 pivot line.
PDD even better. 242
it's going to be
on
60
spot.
cents, stop loss, something like that.
I like PDD a little bit better, actually.
Yeah, it pulled down quite significantly. Still uptrending, still great daily.
I'm going to take this trade with you, Danny.
And if you got some support, right? If you got some support here in the market, you need to watch for the strongest stocks to try to move up. It's going to be NPH. It can be Facebook. Can be several, you know, Chinese stocks like BZUN, like Hoya. This PDD thing can definitely go towards the high. Watch the entry. It's going to be 60 something stop loss, and you know the target is more than double than that.
Hey, traders, I'm long.
I want it to be quick, swift.
Long PDD.
Scott, let's make it 40, 87 in no time.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Just need to cross over the view up.
Here it comes. I'll take a look at spot real quick.
We need some good timing.
There's the FMTX. Boy, the spread on FMTX is what, 1.5? That'd be right.
Stock is trading for 20 minutes, still can get 500,000 shares.
Crazy.
Yeah, watch these long tails in the market. It's the third candle in a row. Let's hope that PDD will make it over the semi-whole number, Scott, so we can get the 87 pretty quick.
Yeah, let's hope so. I'm about ready to take a partial here on PDD coming up, though. It looks like it's got some room to run to the upside, though, if we do hit 87.
Yeah, I think that's... Look at the market. Finished, almost finished the candle, 5-minute candle, leave another tails all the time.
Okay, I'm going to take the partial here on PDD. Take the partial here on PDD at 50, half off. Yep. Yeah, I thought, you know, when we looked at it before, Penn, as I executed my stop loss under 33, I mentioned at that time anything above 33, once it comes back, is viable. And sure enough, it's moved in there. Well, the IPO would have paid off. It just does not meet our criteria. 750 NEO. Sylvia, I've been watching that stock too this morning. And we'll see PDD. I just don't want to get greedy with the stock and respect it. Watch it at 87 here if we get there.
Yeah, we need to get decent volume, you know. If you're going to get decent volume, you don't have these spreads. These spreads can be nasty when you're talking about IPO with no liquidity. The market's still moving down, still under some pressure. KMX at the low of today. Amazing bear flag in KMX.
Well, I know one thing on FMTX. Once everybody starts taking profits, this thing will drop like a rock. I'm sure, even an IPO, up 132% now.
So maybe it's going to visit the 42 again today.
Yeah, or less. You never know. PDD's already posted, Jan, to the right there, 8605. Already in this trade.
Yeah, PDD is just back to the entry point, for the retest. That's because the market is unable to continue up, still pushing lower. And of course, the stock is responding.
Take a look at CHGG. Starting to come.
Yeah, Facebook is looking amazing, Zam. Looking amazing, but you need to be very cautious about this 240. 240 option play.
Okay, CHGG starting to come now. Watch that 68.50 area.
Yeah, definitely some. The deal with this option expiration is that, you know, theoretically, if you have, and that's the case, I think, in Facebook today, you got most of the option activity near the 240. That means that the stock will probably going to hover over there most of the day, including closing there. There are a lot of time in the past. It's, you know, the option writers just managed to put a lot of money in pushing the stocks to expire at the desired point, and that's going to be 240. So that means that most of the time you will be able, if you're going to trace that thing, you can trade Facebook towards the 240. That means going long like you just did. It's on the reversal point at 230, 239 towards the 40, which is 1 point. And if Facebook is going to go over it, let's say 240.7, you will be able to short it back towards the whole number. That's going to be the pivot point of today, the target of today. So unless you're going to see something very strange in the market, this stock will have a life of its own, especially when the trading day will continue in progress, you know. CLDX is running right now. Look at CLDX. Big volume. Look at the daily of CLDX. If it's going to get over 1187, that's the high. It's going to be very nice. Right, PDD back to business. Now we want to see the big move, Scott, for the way up. And guys, if it's going to continue, you will update your stop to 85.80. So no great risk. And then you just need to continue and update your stop loss with just a pullback, a regular one. That's because of the market. But watch PDD. The market just finished to come down a little bit, just stalled. Another green candle. Stock is again skyrocket over the recent high.
CCL over 19. I'll take.
It's of course helping. It's of course helping Facebook.
Got very little volume there, Armando.
As well.
I mean, not a bad trade, but very little volume. Is the RPRX IPO open?
No, that's RPRX. We are talking about RPTX.
Yeah,
that's the IPO for today.
Right on.
You know, you have like a lot of different symbols to make, and they made them the same.
Absolutely. I just think CCL's got no volume. I mean, 19 is a good breakout point here to the upside. I mean, if you make this chart a little bit bigger, you can see right here it's hit its head up there several times. Not a big mover today. Probably not something, even though the setup is very good, something I would not probably take today.
Amazing move in Etsy today. All-time high for Etsy. Capital formation on the daily chart. We got the breakout today.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor Amir, Danny, everyone. Get the sound, please.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Michael, how are you?
How are you, my friend?
Yeah, doing good. Watching Billy, AMD, the swing trade from yesterday, IDYA. That's a joke, of course. The DOA is totally numb. You know, the market is again third day in a row that we are fighting for volatility. Not getting much at this point. Leadership again, BYND and SQ, and no, I missed the breakout over 100 in SQ, but if I'm looking back at the chart, probably it was, it wasn't as big early on as I expected. After a big pullback, it made its dent. That's shameful, though. Anyway, so the market is a bit choppy now, coming up from what looks to be very good support at 312. IQ cup and handle, let me take a look. Wow, IQ started with a huge move up. Now a big leg down. Question mark where this one goes from here. Up over 25.50 or maybe down to the 25 and a quarter or less area. I still think it should reverse higher though. Yeah, doing okay, Amir, thank you. The IPO today is a real joke. FT whatever. Coming out with half a million shares and impossible spreads. Too bad. I was watching also Chewy trying to find an entry point after it broke 48, the 49, back to the 49 area. That can be an interesting trade. Daily is very, very strong on Chewy. You can see a bull flag on the daily chart. This one is probably going to move up over 50. It's going to be a very interesting trade there. Watching it at this point. Regarding PNN gapped up, looked very strong in the morning session, but that's the morning session. If you look now, I don't see the strength anymore. Nothing interesting there. Maybe over 33.50. Again, it's not showing major strength, if any. Guys, remember PVYI? It used to be a big biotech stock once upon a time. Now $10, 11. Going to a good trading day so far. CLDX is not tradable. I'm not sure. Didn't attempt to trade it today. Yeah, not tradable. I guess because of the volume. If you look at the daily bars, you see that that's a stock that came alive less than 10 days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days ago. So if you want it added to the platform, just PM Clifton for that, and he's going to take care of it. I think it's can be added. It can be added.
Yeah, GTH, the IPO
Guys,
is up 40%.
GTH is open.
Volume is good. Let's see what's going to happen.
Okay, let me get the IPO up there. Is it GTH? Here's the GTH
Yeah, and
IPO.
it printed 17. So that looks good.
A good volume, 3 million shares, up 4%. Give it a couple more minutes here. See where it goes.
APT had a crazy trading day, minting, had a very weak open and then an amazing reversal. And I think 1450 was a great entry point, but or 1550, not sure which, but I'm going to take a look at it in any second. Anyway, it's a big mover now, but I stopped watching it in the morning session, and yeah, 1550 was a great entry point.
Okay, I'm going to post the IPO. It's going to be a long here, GTH long, and 1695. Okay, coming up on it right now.
As soon as you said something about APT, dropped $1 in a minute. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm also watching the breakout in GTH. Looks great. Only a $16 stock, but you know that's good enough for a dollar trade in the opening day, and then we forget about it.
Okay, again, on the IPOs, we play them all one way. We just have to check to make sure it has volume. The stock is up for the day, and then we take it over the first 5-minute candle high. If you switch back to the 5-minute candle here, you can see this 1694, posted 1695 for the entry. We'll watch this one together.
I agree that the spreads are too much.
I prefer 2% IPO instead of 100%. People can still make money when the stock is up 3%. Let's say it's going to be 5%, 6%, not 100. And this is now it's the 6th 1-minute candle. We saw the pullback. This is a good pullback. If it's going to survive that, it's probably going to be even better. Guys, if you have the chance to take CLDX, if it's tradable in your platform, watch the daily. That thing is going to explode.
Okay, watching GTH. We could flip NIO over here real quick. What PDD is. I think I saw it before. That looks good over 750. Absolutely. If I didn't have this IPO right in front of me, I would probably be taking that. 1695 on this IPO GTH. It's going to take 200 more shares off of CHGG. Danny, nice move up CHGG now. And here comes the GTH trade.
Target for CLDX is the sky. Watch the daily. You can't really put a number. Just make sure to pay yourself.
Jamshid, I like your idea of VIR over 40. Very nice bull flag up there, tight stop loss. Never traded this one. Hopefully it's not going to be very spready, but only a 20-cent risk. Biotech technology stock, maybe, this one it breaks out and gives us, what we deserve. Volume though is kind of disappointing in VIR before the breakout.
You watch our entry here, 1695. Okay, I'm long the trade. Watch 17 on the breakout now. 1730, 1740, right around in there.
It was pretty easy to go through.
Yeah, here we go. $17.40 will be my target here. Looking for 40 cents on the breakout, a little bit more.
Yeah, very nice breakout. That's exactly what you can expect for an IPO, Scott. Start at 3% and to make another 10 in your favor. That's your 40 cent.
Here comes 1740 traders. We'll be coming out 3/4 of the trade, 1740. Let the last quarter run.
Finally a good one, Scott. Finally.
Yeah, nice breakout. There we go. Okay, 3/4 of the trade out, 1740, hit my target. Again, sticking with my plan, right? Again, the plan was 40 cents on the upside here. Actually got a little bit more because it was in at 1694. And here we go. The rest is gravy, traders. The rest is gravy.
And absolutely no slippage. I posted the breakout trade at 17, got filled at 17.0125. Perfect. Perfect trade.
Okay, pulling back just a little bit. We have another two IPOs to go. Thank you, Ali.
All about the volume. We have volume on the IPO, we have a good chance.
Yep.
We don't have volume, it's more like luck than anything else. This one had great volume at a great time. Perfect.
Traders, don't forget about your CHGG trade. Still going along. Very nice. Watch that 1750 now on GTH on the IPO.
Took already 2 partials. This one, I think we have a good chance, unless those IPOs are unpredictable, but we have a good chance at maybe 1790, maybe 18.
Yep, so far so good.
As soon as I said that, big pullback. Yeah, there is no IPO that goes straight up without major pullbacks. We haven't seen one yet. Maybe Facebook 10 years ago.
Yeah, Facebook was
There
on
is
about
some pain trading IPOs. Well, the SPY is not tanking. The SPY is reversing lower after spending more than an hour in a bear flag formation, unable to move lower and unable to move higher, not even attempting to move at the VWAP. So yeah, maybe some news came out. Maybe.
The market is moving down. However, PDD is starting to move. Stop is going to be under 86, approaching 1 point.
Danny, here comes our PDD as well, looking really good now, up to that, up to 87 on PDD. What a great morning, trader. Great Friday. We start off a little bit slow with a little mishap on the charts here in the room, and we have nailed this morning. Mayor, a great trading day. I've had an awesome Friday so far. Awesome. I think anything under that VWAP line, and I'll come out. Good job, Merlin. Very nice. Anything under that VWAP line, I will come out. No reason for me to stick in here, especially with an IPO. If it's not going to do it, it's not going to do it. Yeah, just right here. I mean, that's where I'm going to come out. PDD, Danny, just screaming now. Cashing in big time. What a huge, huge day now. Yeah, here we go, GTH again. Yeah, what is Neo doing? I think like Michael said, the GTH has got some more in the tank here, and PDD just moving higher. Great 2 trades right here. Going to continue on with them. Yeah, I try to, Gerker, and I try to move the stop up, kind of trail it up so I can just maximize my profit. Traders taking another 200 shares off of PDD. PDD right here, just 200 left on the PDD trade. CHGG looking great. GTH. Again, 2 more IPOs to go, right? What do we have left here? PROG, is that it? Did PROG go? No. I'll be knocked out of this trade here, the GTH trade coming up, if it pulls back again. Yeah, I know. And you know what? That's a significant number, that 750. It'll get through, I think. It'll get through. Almost ready to come out of this GTH trade, though. Holding on a little bit longer here. Let's call it 1680 will be my stop loss. 1680 on GTH. Market's up, Dow's up 142 points, NASDAQ up 83, S&P up 18. So we have a positive day rolling for us now. Okay, one more try here on GTH. Still looking good. Still looking good up the ladder here. Watch that 1750 again on GTH. Possible add point here on the GTH trade. Okay, traders, I'm going to turn this over to Michael. Michael, can you hear me out there? I just want to get a quick sound test, make sure that you can hear me. Turn over to Michael.
Yeah, sound great. Yeah, of course.
Perfect, perfect. And take good care of this GTH. Remember, you do have another IPO to go. And traders,
Yeah,
Michael,
I'm
take
all
over
over
for lunch.
GTH. I had partials on it. I'm looking at
Awesome.
18 and carrying it into Monday. That's my goal. As
Perfect.
much as it doesn't, as much as it doesn't do an ugly trick.
Okay, perfect. Michael C., congratulations to you. Best day this week, up $550. Time to shut it off and enjoy the weekend. Yep. Amir, I'll talk to, I'm going to try to stop back in this afternoon as we get the afternoon session started after 1:30. Michael, I'll turn it over to you. You can take down the charts, put yours up. Traders appreciate the morning session here. Again, 3 sessions today, morning, lunch, and afternoon. You're heading into the lunch session right now with Michael Arevi. And again, looking forward to a great weekend with everybody. Super morning so far. Looking forward to seeing everybody back later today. If not, then on Monday. And again, GTH looking great. I'm going to keep it in here. 1680, the break of that to the downside, I will come out of this trade. Everybody have a great lunch period. Michael, thank you so much.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Yeah, we're not going to play blackjack, but we have, I don't want to say a good market today, but we have a couple of good trades. Hopefully, the next IPO is going to complement it. Talking about Boeing, and the reason why I don't like Boeing, although the pattern here to the downside is a clear pattern. You can see the lower highs. So it's everything is okay other than the symbol and the market. I mean, if the market is breaking down, you want a short Boeing. If the market is not breaking down, why would you mess with such a big one? Risk $1. I mean, it's the risk is not negotiable here. Okay, you need to risk more or a lot relatively in Boeing, and if the market is not going to help you, guess what? What's happening with IQ? I don't know. I'm not watching it. I'm stuck with this awful VIR IQ. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's lost it. IQ had a great morning session, topped at 29, 26, broke under the VWAP, and now it's game over. Game over for the uptrend in IQ. It happens. It happens. Now you wanna buy the reversal, which is the trivial thing to do in this type of an environment. You wanna buy cheap a strong stock, but every pullback, and the only one I think that was tradable was this one, 25.60 faded. Now it doesn't have an uptrend anymore. It's gone. All I have to say about ENPH is that for the second day in a row, it was, for the third day in a row, remember, Danny posted a short trade on it, when was it? Tuesday, Wednesday? Sorry, it was Wednesday. and it went down. Yeah, it was Wednesday, 2 days ago. It went down like I don't know, 50%, 40%. Yesterday it was great.
Around
and today
26%
it's
in a
great.
day.
Yeah, and now they're buying it cheap. But now it was a buying opportunity in the morning, the reversal from the view up, the breakout, and now it's there aren't that many. Let's face it. It's almost like every 5 minutes the chart is going to show you a great entry point. You have to wait now, if any. I don't know what the other IPO symbols are, but Gabe is going to post them for us as soon as they pop up. RPTX already was IPO'd, I think. PROG. This one is PROG. Okay, I have it on my watch list already. PROG and the RPTX. I think
It's gonna be RPTX.
it was IPO'd a couple of days
ago. It's gonna be RPTX.
I'm ready with whatever IPO is coming out. GTH tested the view up and came down. I said if you're looking for more and you have a good entry point, you can try and use the 1650. Right now it's going through a phase where it can really break down. Hopefully it won't. So I'm hoping that it won't break down and it will come back to its senses.
Guys, anyone trading this PDD trade? PDD made the exact move up all the way, new high, exactly as planned. That was nice. And guys, something about, we still have two IPOs, RPTX and this PROG. I don't think that PROG is going to be very interesting. The very low, it's like 6.7 million shares. So I don't think the volume is going to be that great. However, guys, a little bit about Facebook. Watch the behavior of Facebook. Again, we talked about Facebook move towards the 240 option expiration play, about the 240. That means that I know that Zam was traded it a little bit before, buying Facebook on the support, on the view-up line, 239, 10, 20, I think. And Zam did an amazing job all the way up to 40.8. And again, this Facebook thing is hovering around the 240. If the S&P, it's not really moving. And now it's moving down a little bit towards closing the gap. And you might see a little bit the difference between the S&P and the SPY today, the index and the ETF. That's because of the option expiration, the dividend and whatever. But we are definitely trading down. However, Facebook, that support level at 290, 239, all the way to 240, we need to find the way to trade it. We can have multiple trades all day long till the close, till 4 p.m. Let's try the first one now. It's gonna be over 30. Like Zam's trade. It's gonna be over.
Which stock you're talking about, Danny? I will post it in the room.
Yeah, just posted it. Facebook.
Facebook.
Options play in Facebook. For that trade, the stop is gonna be about 50 cents. Let's see if we can get a support right here and continue up. Actually, I do, Linda. I have even a lesson about it, but it's not. I think it's not in English. But I will try to explain a little bit about it. That's when you have a lot of call options and put options, and the strike is at obvious and maybe round and very clear point. So that clear, it's a little bit dimmed, let's say. But if you can say and if you can analyze that the stock will there's a lot of options, both put and call options at the 240 area. That means that if you are if you just write a call option, you don't want the price to go over 240. If you wrote a put option, you don't want the price to go over 240. That means that you need, if you just write, if you are the writers of that the stock will close today at 4 p.m. over 240 and under 240. That means the option writers wanted to close at 240. In that case, they don't need to pay for the buyers of the put options and the buyers of the call options. So if it's going to close at 240, exactly 240, they will benefit the most. So they have the power. You know, it's a limited power, but it's a strong one. If the market is continuing to come down, it's going to be difficult for them to handle that. But they have the power, especially in the last hour and the last minutes of the trading day, to put a lot of money in Facebook to adjust its price. So it's not very easy with Facebook, which is so expensive and so volatile and so liquid. You need a lot of money to move Facebook towards that numbers, but they have the ability to do so. All right, so right now it's coming down with the market. So if you are not feeling right with the timing, that's okay. But of course, you need to find an entry point and entry point towards the 240. If it's going to come down, let's say the market is going to come down significantly from here, that means that Facebook may cross to the next level of close. It can be like 235, which is the next option level. All right. So we have some kind of a knowledge. You know, right now it's still a little bit early, but we have some kind of a knowledge. You know, it's not really a knowledge, but if you can see that there's a lot of buyers and a lot of sellers of both put and call options, you can see it in many financial websites. You can see that the stock will try to get towards that price.
IQ lost its IQ. I mean, totally this time. Those who stayed with Boeing at 192, the market is helping you guys. Risk is now to 192.40. Target, I think for a partial, or at least reasonable partial, meaning 50 cents was good. If you're looking for more, it's going to be troublesome because the market is not moving much, but it's, actually it's coming up from the lows of the day right now. So that probably is going to move Boeing a little bit to the upside. Don't take me, Roman. I said that I don't like to trade Boeing and I'm staying out. But I know I'm not a Boeing trader, and look at the reaction in Facebook as soon as the green bar came in for the S&P.
Yeah, that's
We're
exactly
trading
the
a
move, and you
channel.
know, if it's not going to be, if the market is not going to be that volatile, you know, it's still downtrending, but it's not a big mover today. It's going to be easier for the bigger players to manipulate Facebook towards the desired price. So that can result in multiple trades towards the whole number. That means buying cheap. And if Facebook will go to over 240, let's say 240.8, like it did in 1030, like an hour ago, you can short it from there, from 241 towards the whole number. And sometimes you have the risk. You have. It's not really a risk, but sometimes the price is just stuck to the whole number. You can't get even 20 cents of move. Sometimes you can see like that's going to be in, I think, in stocks like Coca-Cola. Let's say the expiration price is 50 and the stock is just sitting there an entire day. I will try to find out another examples, another trades for you, not really in Facebook, but in another liquid stocks. But sometimes you can see Coca-Cola is sitting there like in 50.11 the entire day. So you don't really have the move that you need. In Facebook, you don't really have to worry because you can make 60, 70, 80 cents multiple times. Look at the response right now. So if you are trading Facebook, let's say you go long Facebook at 239, you can place a limit order to sell at 240. Or maybe even give it a little bit of a space, you know, count till 10. Maybe you're going to get an overshoot over 240 to squeeze a little bit more out of it. But that's the target. So you're going to have a target again and again and again, the same target. So it's kind of, Linda, it's kind of like not really a fair game, but you need to take advantage of that. It's like when you know, it's like reverse engineering. You know the end of the, not really know, but you can guess what's going to happen. It's not really a fair game for us, you know. You're using something from an option expiration, just to play once in a month, you know. When we mentioned the option expiration, that sometimes you will have advantage. I think in our business, Moon, you can take an advantage it can have. Yeah, called the edge, of course. I will try to find something else for you. Let's see if we can have a interesting option. Yeah, absolutely.
Guys, we're not trading a good market today, but friendly market, lower in a kind of a slow developing channel. Still shorting at the lows is risky because you don't know how to time the market, and it's possible that we also are going to make a move higher towards the 312.50 or the VWAP area. If I'm watching Baba, Facebook, Nvidia, SQ, the leadership in the Nasdaq, it's not really selling off, meaning there will be no sell-off in the market. No, you can't trade options on this platform. No.
You guys remember I talked with Scott about this FMTX came back towards the 42 in no time. So look at the day range of, now it's up only 97%, but went down from 47.50 to 38.
Guys, it looks like PCG is making a comeback. We didn't trade PCG for months, and look what happened. I mean, I think since April we didn't trade PCG. It's moving lower. Today has a bad day for PCG. I don't know the reason for that. No longer a good mover, but can be a consistent mover. Under 10.25. You know what? I will skip it. No, not volatile enough to trade at this point. Still, I was watching CAGG for a breakout over 69. Looks kind of extended, but on the daily chart, it's amazing, very, very strong. You know what? On IQ, you do have very little risk right now. Support is 25. You buy it at 25.10, and although it completely lost its uptrend, and I think you're going to lose money on it, Linda. Risk reward wise, it's a good trade. You risk 10 cents. If it works, you can get 40, 50 cents. But the trend is done. It's a done deal. It's not trending higher anymore. So you're buying weakness as much as I'm watching this chart. Also, the GTH kind of died out. If you're looking at the chart, I'm still in with 400 shares and 2 partials at 1650. If it breaks 1650, I will let go of this one. But I'm still thinking positive, meaning 18. We nearly touched 18 actually. We traded as high as 1771. Yeah, COHN cone selling off. This is a pump and dump. It looks like a pump and dump. I mean, we're gonna laugh probably Monday, thinking about the guy that bought cone today at 24.50. And maybe you're gonna see it Monday at 5, maybe. Not I'd want to be a bearer of bad news for cone. Anyway, it's also very, very spready. Most of the time, those pump and dump end up in the dump. MPC, the trend lower is lower in MPC. If you like them, the pattern in MPC after the gap up, it was a great reversal trade pretty much here, and should have been shorted if I'm looking clearly at the chart here at 40.80. So that was either here long or here short. And obviously the long did not win. RPTX is live. Okay. RPTX. Okay, let's be very cautious with this. Another biotech IPO. Highs of the day are 34. Volume is really lousy and a bit spready, but I'm not going to pass judgment in the first couple of seconds. Be very careful with this one. Highs of the day are 34. 2 minutes into the game, 2 minutes. So we wait. Again, I don't like the spreads. It's very spready and the volume is not great, but
Hey guys, we got the IPO 69% up. Volume is good. It's a volatile one. I think this is going to be the IPO of the day. Now we need to wait the 5 minutes to see what's going on. Let's hope it's not going to get over 34. You got a fair move in Z. You got something over there. That means that you want to go long over 64.80. Let's see if this is a real para move.
Regarding RPTX, rejected from the 34. Probably gonna break under 33 right now. Although it's, for me, it's too spready to trade right now.
Yeah, you got the trade, but about the stop is gonna be a little bit tricky right now. Stop is gonna be at least between 1 and 2 points.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a pleasant ride with this one unless it breaks 34 and shoots to the moon.
Yeah, I think it will. Guys, if you're gonna have a para move, so it's gonna be Z over the high. But we need to see some continuation over there. Just put it on one of your screen.
Wow, what a breakout in Z. That's a breakout, guys. Obviously some news, but a perfect bull flag at the highs of the day. Daily is also very strong. Good for those who bought Z. Bad for those who didn't.
Oh, big spreads in the IPO. Come on. It's gonna be Z and ZG.
Stocks are
ZG and that Z and ZG, the same company. Z has nothing to do with that. The RPT is going to make it, but it's not gonna be a smooth sail. Like Michael was mentioned, the spread is between 1 cent and 30, 40 cents. You know, the stock is up so much, and remember, it's not the most liquid creature on the planet. 11 million shares, that's it. If it's going to get to 32, we need to leave it for now.
Yeah, the market is continues this downslide in this slow moving channel, but performing very well. This channel today is performing pretty much since 10:30. We are in a channel trending lower, very slowly but surely. I don't know if market makers are making money on this stock or not making money. Obviously, we are not making money. So I don't care about them. If they can make money, good for them. But I doubt it, really. I doubt it. Just a poor liquidity stock trading, first day 1.6 million, not good enough for first day. If first day ends up in 3 million, second day is going to be 1, and third day is going to be 50,000, and the end for this stock, as much as we day traders care. No, let's give it some room and time. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my time elsewhere. I'm gonna take this one off at this point from my watch list. Guys, take a look at this very nice bull flag in Z. Volume is not great. Tesla short 1,000. Well, Tesla is moving lower today, but very, very, let's say, mildly. It has a $3 bear flag here, so that's what you're hinting. Risking $3 to break this bear flag. It's not my perfect setup, but it looks tradable. Risk $3. Actually, only 250 in this case. Only 250 to get hopefully at least the risk. Yeah, it's actually 250. If you look at this, the highs of the bear flag are 102.25. So let's say 102.50 with the slippage and everything. Yeah, Apple broke under the lows. That's not a day where I short Apple. Definitely not at the lows, but those who are in the trade low from the lows or at the lows, or even better from the reversal, which was something like 335.50, are that's the way to trade a channel. It's not very clear and easy. Yeah, I agree. $3 in Tesla is not a lot. Keep in mind,
Shorting
it's
an IPO, it's under risky, This RPTX still up 63%. It can go both ways. I think I'm going to pass if it's going. I'm going to join only if it's going to get over 34, because the damage you can get out of this IPO. I think it's not worth it. Guys, watch the market is moving down. Apple is moving down. However, watch Facebook. It's still sitting there like a rock near the support. The VWAP is horizontal. I think RPTX will choose up. But if it's going to get over 33, it's going to be maybe more interesting. Some people may consider going long over 33 and add over 34. No, just put your leg in the water over 33. However, it's really dangerous right now. Market is really pulling down in this profit-taking weekend mode. Yeah, of course, closing the gap. We already closed the gap for the SPY. If you're talking about the S&P itself, the index, we didn't close the gap yet. It's the one. It's because of the option expiration. We have the difference between the S&P, the index, and the ETF. Very nice, honey.
Finally, guys, you see the SPY broke the channel to the downside. Obviously, now Apple broke down. I'm sure that Boeing did the same.
Yeah, everything but PDD. That's amazing. Amazing behavior. And the IPO is holding, as for now. That's interesting to watch.
AVCT, let me check it out. AVCT. Low volume small cap, not tradable on the platform. Yeah, something's not right here. It's too spready for. Actually, the spreads are not that bad, but the volume is zero until a week ago. Anyway, it's not tradable. Microsoft and Apple are doing Linda almost every day, unless there are the special news on either one. The same thing. Those are the most traded stocks in the ETFs globally. So they're doing whatever the ETFs are telling them today, meaning sideways and lower. Yeah, not a good day for Apple. I think there was also some discouraging news from Goldman Sachs, head of the news regarding sales of Apple in China. But again, it's a thing of the past. BBBY, Robert, again, good trend, very strong today. Having said that, you cannot day trade it. Maybe you want to swing it. That's a different thing. But day trading it is a different story. I don't think you should. As a good trend, if you bought it and you want to stick with it, fine. The daily is strong, but other than that, see no reason to spend. Guys, can we get a sound test for Jeffrey? Sound is good? Okay. Now I'm looking for a trade other than dealing with the voice, the NPH. Well, lucky for us, we didn't buy this 49. But, there is some weakness today in energy. The XLE sector started very strong. Where is the XLE? And look at the trend, lower. This is why MPC is moving lower. Okay, so MPC, which gapped up, and the energy sector also gapped up, but it's selling off. So not a good show for MPC long. Great show for those who shorted MPC. Okay, guys, maybe sticking with this one is gonna pay up. I'm gonna, now it looks better to buy over again, to add over 17. I'm thinking about it. Stop loss is gonna be at this point 40 cents. Very, very troublesome trading day though. Look at this fastly. Look at the daily and look at the intraday. If you're not timing your entry perfectly, you lose money big time. I think PDD is obviously, other than this, this big pullback, a huge winner. Great uptrend. Guys, look at this uptrend. And this is with no market. PROG opened, yeah. Let's see what's going on with this piece of work. Progenity Inc., whatever. Is it a biotech IPO? Because if it is, I already despise it. Volume, not great. Highs of the day, let's call it 16. Upfront, not great, but not gonna pass judgment after 3 minutes. Let's be fair. Microsoft. Let's take a look. Yeah, Microsoft is selling off. Wow, this is okay. It's not a wow because it's only down 1.11%. Still, the trend in Microsoft from all-time highs actually. Today it reached 199.29, pretty much all-time high. So definitely some profit taking in Microsoft. Yeah, it started at all-time highs. Good timing to take profits off the table if you own Microsoft shares. Why won't you take profits ahead of earnings, ahead of maybe some troubles ahead? It's actually the timing is perfect. Was perfect. Regarding Chewy, one of my favorite symbols those days. Yeah, Chewy, guess what? Now, do we really can trade this one? I doubt it. Who was ready to buy at 49 this pattern in Chewy? Obviously not me. Good trend, good daily, good everything. This one is looking for a breakout over 50 on the daily chart, but I know this 49 reversal trade was great, but they talked about it on CNBC, Alfred. Wow, guys, what happened in Apple right now? Did you see a 2-minute bar in a split second? Huge volume also. Okay, so good luck for those who took Tesla under 1,000. This is, the market now obviously supports the short moves. No question. I mean, guys, look at this Apple price action. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Look at this 1-minute bar down from 252 to 250 in a minute. So huge volume day, pretty much the best volume all day. So something happened. Yeah, I was watching UAL, decided not to short it. I'm sure that by now it's looking great. Let me take a look at RCL. RCL is also at the lows of the day right now. Could have been shorted at 58.80. Yeah, a bit aggressive now. The move lower was the move lower in the market. It lasted maybe a minute. Okay, I'm not going to watch Save anymore. United is, of course, a better trade. The entry in United was 38.60. 38.60. That was the entry, or 60, yeah, I think 60, maybe 65, not sure. Anyway, good show. Good show. The only trade that's making money for me today is not the IPO. I mean, it did very well, but now I'm red. Anyway, IDYA from yesterday. Remember, guys, that nasty short at 15 or 15.10, whatever. Anyway, I'm still short this one, down to 14 right now. That's my, if I'm banking to make money in IDYA, I have a problem. Anyway, bye-bye the lows of the day. Yeah, I should be looking for a short trade. Should be. Yeah, IVYA, IDYA, not IVYA. That's the symbol. IDYA, IDYA. Okay, that's the symbol. Wow, look at Apple, guys. Obviously, something's going on. I don't know if this is um, news coming from the United States, COVID-19 news, or anything else, but obviously, if anybody has a short trade, stick to it. If anybody has a long trade, guess what? Not great. I'm going to come out of IQ at 24.80 and pay the price for that stupid trade. Yeah, UVXY is going to take probably benefit from this move, but you don't have nothing right now. I mean, you could have entered maybe a 36.50, maybe a 36. Right now, it looks, extended this can V-shape. Okay, when I say V-shape, you can really do it fast. I have now UVXY on my watch list, and I'm going to watch it carefully. SQ taking a huge dive. That's the news in the United States or globally? Okay, so that's that was some news, regarding United States. If I'm thinking about W, I mean the daily is one of the best ever. Okay, maybe the best this year. So still, look at the daily. Any pullback is being bought. On the intraday, you can make some money shorting such a huge mover. I don't see a new entry point, and of course, I don't like the spreads and everything. Yep, I mean, why is PayPal though selling off? I mean, PayPal is making more money from the internet business when stores are closed and people are buying online versus. I'm thinking. I mean, I'm not really sure. Why not? Look at my charts, Jeffrey. You see Baba sharply lower, Facebook sharply lower now, SQ lower. All the Nasdaq is getting killed. Well, not really killed. I mean, it's down 2%. Oh, sorry, the Nasdaq is down 0.5%. So that's nothing, nothing amazing. It can be because of Apple, maybe because it signals that the recovery is not around the corner. Okay, I stopped out on GTH. That was nasty. One good thing about GTH, no slippage. Anyway, so even this IPO is beating us up. Yeah, let's take a look at Visa and MasterCard. Yeah, both of them reacted with the market. Guys, be very careful right now because we are looking at a brutal V-shape. 351 can be a long trade in Apple if you're getting ready for it. I'm not going to do anything before I see a clear entry, which I have, but I don't have a clear stop loss. So that's the combo needs to pay up. Moon, keep in mind that not everybody is rich like Uncle Sam. Other countries don't reward their citizens the way the U.S. Government does. So and even those what looks to be now unemployment checks and whatever you're getting from the U.S. government is it's gonna at one point it's gonna end. Not gonna go on forever. Nobody needs this resurface of corona coming in again, unless you're really, really, obnoxious about the economy. Okay, took a huge loser in VIR. What a terrible trade. Anyway, Spotify also took some profits off the table. The real deal will be to see how Apple reacts, because closing the stores is one thing, but sales in China, closing the stores, maybe again recession fears, blah blah blah, all the negativity that can play a nasty role for Apple, and the stock is pretty much at all-time highs. Let me see again Apple on the daily chart. Yeah, all-time highs for Apple. 359, 360 today. Now, do you guys believe yourself how crazy it is in this environment, and the stock is at all-time highs? That's how crazy this market is. How strong, unbelievably strong. Whew. Guys, remember we were watching Zillow a couple of minutes ago? I was thinking, let's buy this 6450 bull flag. What do you think now? Lucky for us, it did. I didn't post it and it didn't trigger, but boy, was it close. That would have been a 50-cent loser. Guys, the market, watch the market. Don't do anything without watching the S&P, because we are trading a land session, and this is the creation of a bear flag at the lows. This is the S&P. Okay, so we broke 311. Now we are at 308, close the gap, everything is red. And let's see what happens here. We had a signal for a V-shape that faded, as you can see. The V-shape took the SPY as high as 309. And now we are let's see if we're gonna really fight them and see a bear flag, meaning we can continue lower or we do continue higher. Okay, guys, so let's be cool in this environment. Those who are short, anything that's short is working perfectly. Anything that's long, I had I had IQ long stopped out, GTH long stopped out, VIR long stopped out, Billy long stopped out. Have two short trades, IDYA and MPC, not stopping out, of course. MPC is, $1.20 in the money for me. Finally, a good trade, but it was, anything other than very good timing. What about Neo, guys, at 750? I still have the order to buy Neo at 750. Guess what? Not today. Yeah, Tesla broke down and the timing, perfect. Who posted Tesla down? Linda, was it you? I forgot who posted Tesla under 1,000, but I hope you took it because the risk was $2.50, and good show. Good timing. I mean, what do you don't need to have excuses when the timing works in your favor. It could not have been better on a, kind of a dead lane trading day today. And suddenly the SPY breaks down. Tesla moves $10 or $8. Good show. No, I didn't take the Tesla trade. I'm staying away from Tesla. And I didn't trust the market to move lower. I was still thinking that we continue with the channel. Sometimes the channels continue forever. It's Friday. Most of the time there are no news. Okay. Yeah, you always take Tesla small size. Trust me, small size in Tesla is actually better than anything else because a 30 share position, $10 is $300, and it's only 30 shares, but $300 in half an hour is not bad. Again, probably the news were Apple. It's not like Tesla easily moves $20. $20 is 2%. Stocks don't move easily 2%, but they do move 1%. I mean, the market moved $3. That's exactly 1% from 311 to 308, where it has support right now. Regarding Biogen, let's take a look. Biogen was very weak yesterday, and it continues to be very weak today. Well, actually, it's not very weak today, but it's all over the place. 260. Let me check the daily again. Yeah, if you see, it's at the lows of its channel, Biogen. The question is, what can happen next? Support coming or buyers coming in now at 260, or more downside? I would bet on support in Biogen. This is how this stock trades. If you're lucky and you can find an entry point to short it, that's after a move higher, fine. Guys, look at PROG. What's going on? Are those IPOs or are they wasting our time? Anyway, nobody should be in this trade. I stopped out on GTH. As much as I said I like it, but there is a like and there is like. Right now, it's there's nothing to like right now. Mohammed, you mean charts are not visible in the room or on your platform? If they're not visible in the room, refresh the room, go in and out, and because everybody sees the charts, okay? So just refresh. Regarding KTOS, let's take a look. Yeah, very nice trend lower, indeed. But where is the new entry point? It's I don't feel it's reversed enough to short it. Of course, I'm not going to buy this downtrend. Daily is also not showing much. If it moves up to 1650, another 10 cents using the VWAP, maybe you can try and short it. Right now, you cannot use the VWAP, being that the VWAP is way above your risk level. Are we V-shaping? V-shaping is the fast move, but we're moving higher from 308. Guys, are the charts visible in the room? Are the charts visible in the room? Because Mohammed cannot see them. And yes, okay. So Mohammed, if you can hear us, go in and out all together from the room because as you can see, there's a problem on your side. Also upgrade your internet. I mean, this internet all over the world is a piece of work those days. Anyway, Chip, the smaller the company, the less it's being affected by the Qs and SPY, because if it's a small cap, important ETFs don't hold positions in small caps, and the Russell 2000 holds 2,000 shares, so they're really not that much influence from the market, not really. They are a coffee shop. How is a coffee shop going to be affected by economy? Not much, Spotify, on the other hand, it's becoming a major mover, one of the biggest winners this year. Question is, where do we buy it? And it's always, a problem with those big spreads. And I don't know. I don't see an entry point in Spotify. And I will be very cautious about buying, being that I'm not sure about the market direction. Guys, a 5-minute bar does not make a market direction, okay? Even if it starts from the lows. And we have no VWAP to address to. So right now it's pretty much us, the decision-making versus the SPY. This is the only decision-making tool pretty much is this one. The leg down, the reversal from 308, a 5-minute bar up, a no bar, and this is the third bar. So this is the new resistance at 309, what is it? 309.50 or 60. Nothing amazing, RPTX, if you want to buy RPTX and it now moved over 32, okay? But take a look. It moved over 32. The buyers are at 31.85. So you have 25-cent spreads. It's not normal for us to trade something like that, okay? Not normal for us to trade something like that. If you want to take the trade for whatever reason, the stop loss is going to be also aggressive under 31. I cannot suggest or post anything like that in the room. Okay, so this is the support level, 31. You're buying at resistance. You're buying a very spready stock. Now the spreads are like 40 cents. UVXY, I don't have charts for UVXY. You know what? I'm going to post it in another chart, UVXY. And yeah, I'm going to watch UVXY. UVXY is going to be pretty much a mirror of the market. Yeah, JD went to a big sell-off day today, and there was a great trade, of course. If you watch this 59, we're not. Let's face it, we're not watching JD that much. And with the gap up in the SPY today, nobody was prepared for this leg down, really. Now, UVXY is not normally opposite of the market. It is the opposite of the market. UVXY is twice the fear factor. The fear factor is obviously opposite of the market, and the UVXY is twice the fear factor. So it's a very aggressive short-term instrument. If you don't know how to trade it, then be very careful and don't trade it. It's a very, very aggressive market mover. Or sorry, not a market mover, a byproduct of the market moving, let's call it. And the market is showing tails to the upside, meaning UVXY can be interesting as a long trade. But anyway, you look at the UVXY, let's say you enter now at 38. Stop loss is down this to this level, 37 and a quarter. So that's your risk. Target 39. So if you're ready for the ride, that's the move. Okay, if you're ready for the ride, Matthew, $1 up, $1 down, meaning very risky. Keep in mind that if the market is moving 1%, UVXY can move 3 to 6%. Okay, because the UVXY is a very, very aggressive ETN. It's not even an ETF. It's an ETN. So brace for that. Yeah, it's going to be fast. It can be fast, both ways. And everything is all about the SPY. The UVXY is a byproduct. UVXY is nothing. Okay, it's only a byproduct. NVX short, let's take a look. Wow, NVX looks really weak. It has a cup and handle at 62.20. Now, do you trust this cup and handle at 62.20? If you do, you have a stop loss at almost at 63 or 62.80. So a big stop loss. So the cup is big. The handle is also kind of rounding up, but the entry is clear. So technically, it looks perfect. The risk reward may not be that great. Okay, so because the risk here is like 60 cents, target to the lows 40 cents. Yeah, it's up 5%, but that's beside the point right now. Okay, the trend is lower intraday. Again, I'm not going to take this trade, okay? Arian, not going to take this trade. CLDX, and of course, I'm not sure that shorting biotech stocks is the right thing to do when, the corona is resurfacing. Although, like I said, the technical entry here is clear. CLDX, I think it's not tradable on our platform, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's not tradable. CLDX is not tradable. There is an entry here in CLDX at 12. As much as I want to say, yeah, it's great, a bit spready, but now moved over 12. Overall, the pattern is not really amazing, to say the least. what happened to the market, Nathan, is that Apple announced that they're going to close some of their stores, and it's not tradable on the platform, Doron. I don't know how can you get in unless you have another platform. And being that it is spready, I won't be surprised that you got a bad feel. Anyway, the reason for the market moving lower was Apple. Nice move in CLDX. You know, work opened today. I had work on my watch list in the morning. It opened with a gap down, but immediately started they started to buy it. So there were a couple of great entry points in work. So that's it's back to the 34 breakout. Yeah, Mohammed. Yes, it can because Apple is the most important company in the world. Yes, it can. Now, I don't know if there are other news in the background, okay? Maybe there are other news also in the background, but CLDX broke 12. Like I said, it's not tradable on the platform. Very sharp move up in CLDX. RPTX, nothing. This one, nothing. Yeah, you know, it's not it's more like the symptom, you know, when an important company like Apple paves the way, it means if there's danger that many others will do the same. HST was great, but not now. HST was great here at 1190, risking like 10 cents, getting 3 times as much. Good show. That was a good trade. Right now at 1160 is not very interesting. Chewy is amazing. But, you know, the move in Chewy, another move? Are you kidding me? I mean, I wanted to say the move in Chewy at 49, bingo. Now it's moving down and the V-shaping and another leg up. Are you kidding me? Now over 50? That's a joke. Really. I mean, there's like Danny said before, obviously it has to do with the options expiration. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe the news in Apple are a good thing for Chewy. Maybe. Let's take a look at PTON and some other short Corona trades. PTON also started moving higher at 12.15. Who else, guys, is the pro-Corona trade? Moderna is, of course, a pro-Corona trade, but it's not moving at all today. Actually, it's moving lower. Wayfair, yeah, APT was horrible today. Look at the price action in the morning. It breaks under the lows. When I'm trying to buy it here at 1550 in the morning session, and then I forget about it, it breaks 1550 and moves up $2. Yeah. PROG is as awful as the others, but it has a trade now at 15. If you're looking, guys, for a trade, then I will join you on that. I don't have the the charts to watch it, 15. Okay, Eno, yeah, I agree with Eno. Eno is also a counter Corona play. Again, not a big reaction there. We had the SFLY counter Corona play. Sorry, FSLY, but another stock that's not doing much today. Obviously, Spotify is a counter Corona play. Etsy counter Corona play. Yeah, Etsy. You know what? Guess. Look at Etsy, guys. It's at all-time highs and at 92, looking to break 92. Who's gonna buy it at 92? Yeah, we approach 1 p.m. We're sitting in a bear flag at the lows, but we're showing, a bit of green, meaning we can move over 310 and maybe up back to the view up. Another IPO zone. Which one, Amir? FMTX, it IPO'd like hours ago. You want to trade anything that looks like that? It's dead. It was dead from the first second. But we do have, maybe an optional trade in, where is it? Hold on a second, so many IPOs today. A PROG over 15, risking 50 cents at this point. You can see all the view up. And we have the winning IPO, the only one, GTH, if it's gonna do something finally. Yeah, it's not. Look at GTH. It had, you know what was the problem in GTH? It had 20 minutes under the sun or what? Or maybe less. Let's see how many bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times, let's say 8, yeah. At best 20 minutes. Yeah. PDD is amazing today. PDD is amazing today, I agree. 88 is a bull flag formation here. Looks great. Looks great at 88. A bit risky, but looks great. I agree with this trade. Stop loss though. Where is the stop loss? I mean, it's such a big mover. Stop loss down to 87.70. 87.70, which is a very, very tight stop loss for PDD. Very tight. But it looks great. You know, it's not showing the number of sellers at 88. I'm sure there are more than 200. Okay, so there are plenty of sellers at 88. Highs of the day are 88.50. So risk reward is good. If you want to buy anything in this market, that's a good call. Okay, that's a good call. I'm gonna join this trade. I'm gonna join this trade now at in PDD. SQ is trending lower. And, PDD is a bully today. If it breaks it over 88.50, I will take the power shot. So Lionel, if you are fast with PDD, that was a good entry. I mean, that's probably the strongest stock in this market. Probably. Highs of the day are 88.50. PDD today, it's beyond legit. It's unbelievable. But it's not a good trading day. It's not a good trading environment that we're going through right now. Still, it's moving up. Another stock that is very, very strong is this one, CHGG. CHGG. But I don't have an entry for it, maybe 68.30. 68.30. Using 68 as a stop loss. Guys, 5 more cents for the partial in the PDD. For those who are fast. No, I didn't exactly enter that the round number. No. But I entered at the last second, just before, just as it broke. You know, I should have been entering at 81, sorry, at 88, because it was a sure thing that's gonna break, but I didn't. But we need to thank Livio if it breaks 88.50. Hopefully it does. So another stock that will be interesting for us is this CAGG, but it's not even close to being as strong as PDD. The stop loss in PDD right now, 88 for half of the position. So if it moves, I didn't take any partials yet, but if it moves lower, I'm going to take half off at 88. And then probably the stop loss is going to be, where is it? Sorry. 87, yeah, 21 cents. 21 cents. Because again, this is a stock where, you know, 50 cents or 21 cents is going to be pretty much the same. If it moves lower, you don't want to be you don't want to be facing this one. Okay, just nearly touch the 50s. Nearly touched the 50s. It touched 44. Anyway. LDX is really, really killing it today. LDX. Another trade that that's in that league is this breakout in Z Etsy. Sorry, not Z Etsy over 92. I mean, are we buying breakouts over this land session at all-time highs and even making money? That's going to be a joke. BD45. I lost money on BD today, so I'm not a happy camper with it. I had a big winner, wanted more. You know what happened earlier? Yeah, not great. You know why it's not great? Not because 45 is not a good entry, but look what's above. At 45.12, the VWAP. So that's the problem. Not only that we're trading a market that's really not very clear, to say the least, the VWAP in this one is above. But I will think Etsy. You know, Etsy, as much as any other stock, is very strong. No, I still cannot buy it at 92. Still cannot buy it at 92. It's too extended to buy at 92 right now. But I would watch or keep Etsy on my watch list, definitely. Wow, this is a volatile market, guys. Okay, I'm going to take the partial any second now in PDD. Not going to be greedy. Hopefully it's going to make it to the 88.45. And I'm ready to sell and take the partial. Thanks to Livio. Livio, thank you for this trade. Yeah, it's going to move over the 50s, guys. Don't take the partial yet. Highs of the day are 88.60. Actually now, 88.55 and we're over. Perfect. Okay. $88.49 my partial in PDD. Yeah, it broke out, but I'm not going to be greedy. 88, half of my position is going to be at 88.49. Okay, 88.49. There was a big seller showing. What? Don't tell me I sold the whole position. God. For a split second, yeah, I sold my whole position at 88.45. Unbelievable. Now if it's going to move up, it's going to be without me. Anyway, had 800 shares and sold it at 88.45. So that's my business. Stupid move. Anyway, there was a huge seller waving for a split second at 88.60. Okay, that's why I think this is the next station. Well, it moves over 88.60. Okay, and that can be also a continuation play. So those who took the partial and did not make the mistake, wait for 88.60 with the second partial. It moves over. I would lock the 88.40 and see what happens. About GTH, what do I think about it? GTH, why isn't it on my watch list? It's done. It looks terrible. Horrible, terrible, whatever you want to call it. There are a couple of stocks that are making money. PDD and Etsy are amongst them. Maybe also CHGG. Sorry, where is it? CHGG. Spotify also reversed $2. It's possible. I'm not watching it. I think PDD is wow. Look at it. Anyway, nice show in PDD. Next target for the second partial, 88.90 or 85. And the third partial, if you like to leave and play the close of the day, guess what? This is the right stock, obviously. At the 88, I didn't pay attention at the 88.60. That was the barrier. Apple wrong 351. I'm not a fan of Apple right now. Guys, look at Chewy, man. Chewy killing the competition. Chewy is amazing. The dogs are having a brilliant day with Chewy. Walmart, if you like to trade Walmart, let's see what's going on there. Yeah, well, there is a breakout at 119. Let's see if we're having a good trading day for Walmart. Not really. I mean, look at the pricing price environment in Walmart, range bound and kind of running higher towards 119. I'm not a trader of this breakout with big stop loss, pretty much down to 118.60. Sorry, 118.40 actually. RAD follows Walmart. Why would it follow Walmart? RAD is a small pharmacy. Walmart is the biggest retailer in the world. Again, doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but nevertheless. Guys, the PDD trade was great. Definitely we needed one, a good one over lunch. Very good trade. And this one has a good chance for the 89. Yeah, CAGG could have been bought at 68. I hesitated for a split second about buying it at 68. And as you can see, it reacted. The stop loss was only 12 cents, but I wasn't sure. You know, you wait, and then it runs away from you. Definitely a good risk reward had I bought it at 68. Yeah, are you kidding me? Etsy also a big mover. Oh, there are winners in this market, Etsy and PDD. Wow. Disney? Huh. Not a winner today. No, I knew that something's wrong with Disney when I'm watching SeaWorld. SeaWorld was very weak all day. Should have been shorted at 1650, but I didn't. But this was a very good trading day for the shorts in SeaWorld. It may continue though, but I don't see a new entry point. What about GTH, Nathan? It's dead. Really dead. You know what? If you like it for whatever reason, that's your reason. Not gonna argue with you on that. You can use the 16 lows of the day as a stop loss and buy it. But look at the chart. Do you see? Hold on a second. That's the daily. First of all, that's the daily chart. Look how weak it looks. Okay, then if you look at the intraday chart, what happened today? This is lower highs pattern. So it trended higher for 20 minutes, and now it's trading lower for 2 hours. That's not what we expect from an IPO. We want an IPO to be, a winner because we're not going to trade it day 2 or 3 probably. That's a big disappointment because I had a very big winner on it on the move up, trusted it, and got slapped with last position. Yeah, it's still viable at 750, I think. Neo still viable at 750. You know what? I'm reposting the trade 750, risking 10 cents, maybe to get 15 cents to 20. So that's not a great risk reward. But it should stay with us, you know. BBBY short, that's the call. Let's take a look. BBBY. Oh, ugly. The stock traded at 1060, dropped down $1. Are you kidding me? you know, it turned from a big winner to a big loser in an hour. I don't like to trade small caps. You can short it now with a stop loss of 10 cents. It's not a big mover, but this move was triggered probably by the 100% by the move in the market. Very disappointing. I mean, it faded the breakout and immediately at 12:10 dropped down. Oh, that's a big downside move. Okay, as expected, the pullback in PDD, but you know, the stock did 88 cents on this breakout. That's impressive. Very good call in PDD. I left. I think I left. I don't know, maybe $150 on the table. I left 3 times or 5 times as much today anyway. I'm still looking for potential trades, long, short, other than the obvious Apple, Facebook trades. NASDAQ is back to green. Yes, yes, it is. Wow. Really? And you know, after all this move, the SPY is down 0.1%. Are you kidding me? This is the daily on the SPY. So this is the 5th daily, sorry, Monday, Tuesday. You know what? Monday was amazing, but the other 4 trading days this week, wow, really, really bad. So we're looking at on the daily chart after a big leg up, and now we're not showing anything. Still, we're down 0.1, 0.2 on the SPY. That's nothing, 0. Etsy also a big mover, 80 cents in the money. Did not trade it. Guys, you wanna lose money? Probably trade this one. 1450 long prog. I'm not gonna trade anything that's like this. Looks like this. Regarding Oxy moved probably lower with the whole energy sector, and yeah, but it's no. I don't want to say it's not a good mover. It can be a good mover, or still a good mover at $20. I'm trying to see, is there an entry point in Oxy? I don't see one. Regarding target, let's take a look. TGT. Target under 121. Target is up 3.4%, so it's showing strength. And the intraday pattern is not a pattern that I like to short because it shows still shows strength. You know, it shows a move higher, rejection from the VWAP, support at 121, and maybe along here. Now you're thinking a break under 121, stop loss over the view up. That's what you're thinking, Alexander, isn't it? You know, what you're thinking is technically good, but I don't think it's a good thing for Target today. Look at the numbers in Target, 3.4% to the upside. So it raises a question, if you really need to short Target, can't you find a loser? Because you're now shorting a winner. So the idea is to short two losers. Wow. United at 38.50, that was a golden trade. In retrospect, of course. Good show for TGT, nevertheless, very good show. KSS short, obviously that's one of the weakest sectors, KSS. The only problem you have, Silvio, is this 2270 breakdown under the lows of the day, risking 30 cents on a stock that it's not a good mover. Let's face it. Not a good mover, this KSS. Used to be a good mover, but that's a long time ago, meaning a year ago. I think it was 70. Now at 22, it's not, at least not my cup of tea. No, I will give up. I won't trade it. Wow, guys, remember those who bought the 24 in 25 in IQ, including me. IQ is a monster loser today. Yeah, DBX, but it's too late. I mean, it looks so extended to the downside. Neha, too extended. Should have been shorted here, pretty much everywhere. Hold on a second, ZR, DBX long. Let's take a look. DBX. Well, it's up 1%. You know, it has head and shoulder formation at 23.40. Risk is only 10 cents. So that's you're on the money on this trade. Daily is also strong, but the intraday today, that's your problem right now. Shows the stock that probably won't move much. Probably. Volume is, you know, on the low side. So great technical pattern, but I don't see a good mover in this stock. No, great technicalities, but that's not enough. Okay, so because if you look only at the intraday chart, it's good, but if you look at the daily, the ranges, yeah, I mean it's not a big mover. The risk is only though 10 cents. Okay, so I still won't take this trade. ZR, good pick, I think. Other than the stock itself, I mean the chart is good. Keep an eye on it. This is probably a stock that will move with the breakout on the daily chart, meaning 2350 maybe. This one will work better in the morning session with some volume. Edward, if you are still shorting IQ, where did you short it? Because there were plenty of IQ trades, but wow, I don't think anybody expected that. I don't think I remember seeing this type of a chart. You know what? I'm gonna write it down and try to make something out of it in a class. That's really something. It's really something that we don't see. Period. Such a stock is amazingly strong, creates a bull flag at the highs of the day, breaks down, fails the reversal, continues, fails another reversal, and now breaks under the lows of the day and continues lower. That's a joke. Look at Parsha 26. Wow, guys, so you shorted it way up. Good for you. I mean, I should have been, well, I don't want to say that I should have been short because that's not my strategy, but I shouldn't have been long at 25. 25.80 short. Wow, that's a huge winner. Good for you guys. And you know, of course, you were a bit lucky with this melt in the market, but you need to be on the right side of the trade. You know, that's important. Timing is important. Etsy continues to be unstoppable. Guys, look at Etsy. $1 in the money at one point. Another trade that I should have been trading, but I didn't because of the lunch session and because of many other reasons. TGT. Let's go back to TGT. You know what, Alexandra, if you're talking about TGT, if you are fast and really, really watching it, the rejection from the VWAP like at 121.30 or 25, risking like quarter of a dollar, 25 cents, it's a much better entry than 121. Or you mix between them. I think 121 is not a good entry, but you are right about the VWAP reversal. Hoping now that if the market continues lower, you know what? You have a good trade. 121 to 31, very good. Really, really good show. ZM long. The market is moving lower. Now the ZM traders are crawling out again. Not a good day for ZM, to say the least. It's sitting in this bull flag at all-time highs. As you can see, not selling off, but that means that we buy now the all-time high is 243. That's Alfred. I don't want to say super late because there is nothing like being too late with such a big mover like ZM. But nevertheless, where is our stop loss? If we buy the 243, yeah, $1. You know, it's doable. I don't feel confident doing it though. I only think why didn't I short sorry, why didn't I buy Etsy? That should have been my money trade alongside PDD. Well, I'm not following ZM based on its RSI. I'm following it ZM based on its intraday patterns and support and resistance levels and the trend of the market and volumes. So there are other factors beside the RSI. I'm not using RSI, so it means nothing to me. But having said that, I don't see many entry points in ZM today. Actually, I see maybe one. And see, if you see in retrospect only one, that means that live you don't see anything. No, because seeing live and seeing the retrospect is two different stories. United too late, I think, Arian to short now at 37. If you're gonna short it, you missed it by, I don't want to say $2 or $1.80, $1.60. You're gonna have also a big stop loss like 50 cents. Yeah, too extended, and you're gonna probably find the buyers here, probably. A good entry was also 37.50. But now at 37, you have two bigger stop loss, and guess what? Kind of a later entry as well. Still, it's still very early on the day. It's barely 1:15 now, so we have plenty of time. But anyway, I'm still watching UVXY, Apple, Facebook, BABA, and SQ. WKHS under, let's take a look. It's a small cap. Are you sure it's tradable? Hold on a second. Torger? WKHS. Volume is great. Workhorse Group. Buying it. Yeah, it's tradable. 490. Risk is like 12 cents. Now I see what you mean. You know what? It can be an interesting trade for reversal lower. I like it, Let's go ahead with this trade. I'm going to join you. Although I never trade small caps, but, short. But this one with 12 cents stop loss and going into closing the gap may trigger a leg down, It may trigger a leg down. You're welcome, Arian. So, Torger, I'm going to join you on this trade. WKJS builds electric vehicle. Whatever they build, good for them. But we're looking at the chart. They might as well build rocket ships. The idea was, again, look at the daily chart, okay? The daily chart shows amazing strength. Now we're focusing on this leg into closing the gap, okay? On the daily chart, on the intraday chart, we're looking at this breakdown at 490 using 503 as stop loss. So 13 cent stop loss, meaning we need a 20-cent target. That's pretty much the idea. Now, should we buy it because it's strong on the daily chart? That's also an opportunity, okay? Maybe to buy it, but I'm going to join the short trade. Why is that? Because it looks, if you look at only on the daily, on the intraday chart, you see a cup and handle formation, a reverse cup and handle formation. The market is also trending lower. And we're looking at the lows of the day again. And meaning those who are in UVXY are doing very well. Those who are in Target. Actually, why is Target not dropping dead? I want to say Target looks great, but it stopped. Let's see what's going to happen with WKHS, Workhorse, or whatever. Yeah, Workhorse, whatever, group. This is going to be 13 cents. Target, I will say also 13 cents. 1 to 1. I want to hold my breath though for this trade. Guys, look at this unbelievable GTH. You shorted 10 million shares. We have a short trade coming probably in Disney, but again, at the lows of the day, it always carries some risk at the lows of the day. 116 next time. Yeah, I mean, I'm watching GTH now broke 16. Actually broke 1620. That's bye 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 big time. Remember, guys, the ENPH yesterday when it stayed at support all day? Maybe it's doing the same today. Maybe it's going to do the same today. So it's possible that this one is holding up. I would watch this one for a move over 47.16, risking very little, like 20 cents. There's a big seller at 47.16. Again, regarding FMTX, it's impossible to trade it, Nathan. Spreads are not 7 cents. Spreads are 45 cents. Look at the spread. 39.1 ask, 38.75 bid. It's 25 and 10, 35 cent spreads. Why are you bothering? Look at the volume also. Volume is not even one share is trading. While we're talking, not even one share. Maybe one now. Okay. Stay away from it. And it's too spready. Again, now the spreads were for a split second like 50 cents. My feeling on workhorse 486.46. 487 on 1,500 shares. So not a bad feel, but not a great feel. But look at the price action, nothing. Anyway, guys, don't trade FM whatever. This is none of our business to trade this one. Really, it's a hideous stock. Really, it really is. I mean, nobody out of the 4 IPOs today. I'm gonna do a test Monday morning, and I trust that if I'm gonna take 1,000 traders, none of the 1,000 are gonna remember one of the IPOs today. None, not even one. I'm not gonna remember. Although I had a very good trade in the morning session in GTH, but all others are something that's way of the past. Yeah, ZI, what's going on with ZI? You asking me or you're looking at? Okay, ZI. Yeah, nothing's going on. The volumes dropped. I don't want to say to zero, but really, really dropped. Look at the daily chart. Looks like capital breakdown coming out for this stock. And regarding yeah, IQ is a disaster indeed. What can I tell you? NKLA. NKLA had one good trade earlier. This okay, it was the market. Now it's building this bear flag. Now I'm not inclined to take this trade short, but under 65 maybe. No, the stop loss is too much. Guys, be very careful with long trades. We're moving lower. We may break under 308. We are at 308.60. RPTX or RPTX? RPTX under 30. You need to pre-enter for that. Because if you're not going to pre-enter, you're going to get filled way down. Okay, so I'm not gonna deal with this one. Volume is lousy. It's very spready. No, the trend is lower. That's clear. It looks like triangle breakdown, but it's a risky trade, at this point. What do I think about Spot? Spot is actually one of the strongest stocks in the market. So why are you picking on this one to short on Spotify? I mean, it had a perfect V shape. Look at this, perfect. It's like drawn by Fibonacci itself. Perfect, nice, isn't it? Still, 235 short. It's like shorting the strongest stock in the market. Stop loss. Where is the stop loss in this case? Maybe 236.50. So you're taking a big risk shorting the strongest one. I suggest you pick on a small one. Why do you need to pick on this one? You don't want to fight Mike Tyson when he's 20. Fight Mike Tyson when he's 50. I heard that he wants to come back and fight. I don't know who's going to fight him. Okay, but he's still dangerous. You want to get your ear cut off, you can still fight him. And then in Spotify, you're not going to get your ear cut off, but you can get $1 from your account cut off as easy. I doubt if this trade is going to move because I think there's going to be some support here, buying at the lows of this triangle. Keep in mind the risk is almost $1.50, so you need $1.50 to the downside, and at this point it's showing support. Yeah, let's take a look at. Okay, guys, anybody's watching UVXY back to the highs of the day? But WKHS is not dropping dead. LMAO, let's take a look. LMAO. Why is it? If we break lower, those who are in the UVXY take the partial at 308 SPY in the UVXY at 308 SPY. LMAO, there is no such symbol. Or I cannot find one. Yeah, KTOS, good show, good move. Now at the lows of the day. I'm not gonna watch. I wanted to look at my MPC trade where I exited with my whole position, and I'm sure that it was a crucial mistake. Wow. DDS down sharply. American Eagle down sharply. NCLH. Yeah, the weakness is in airlines, retail, probably also hotels. Let's take a look at car. Yeah, car not really interesting. KMX short 91.40. It was posted in the room earlier. I don't remember who posted it at 93. And I was watching it, and of course they don't take the trade, and now it's at 91.40. Lows of the days are 91. No, it's not a bad entry now, but where is actually a good entry? 91.40, 91.30. Not sure exactly, you know. Yeah, PDD back to the highs of the day after testing 88. So there was another opportunity in PDD after all. Yeah, I'm not gonna cancel Neo, but obviously I trust you that it's not even close. Wow, big pullback in UVXY. The market is showing probably, let's face it, it can be showing a double bottom at 308. Although it's not a perfect close exactly at 308, but it's, you know, as close as possible. So 308, very low volumes, that's typical move for a reversal from the lows. Next station now, assuming we continue higher, can be the view up. I'm not sure if I can trust this trade, but guess what? That's exactly what the market did. You can see the double bottom. That's not gonna make us our lives easier now. Changing direction again. Now looking at you know, strength. Oh wow, guys! The second trial in PDD, $1. So the first move perfect, 80 cents. A pullback to the entry. Why am I not watching this stock? You have to. I have to ask myself. Instead of watching Baba, which is dead all day, I should have been watching PDD. Anyway, it's not gonna help me. Oxy. Let's take a look. Oxy. No, it's trending lower, but it tested 20, I don't know how many times. Too many times. I don't see anything amazing there in UVX, sorry, not UVXY, in Oxy. UVXY was rejected immediately as the market started to move up from 308, and it didn't make it to 308. ENPH continues to be a brutal mover, fast up, down, like it's on fire, still on fire after that you know, sell-off day or 3 days ago. 2 days ago. BJ, let me take a look. Wow, why is this stock breaking out now in this market? I have no clue why would BJ trade sideways all day now in this environment break 35.20. Again, it's not a big move, but again, timing is weird. What about CAGG? I've been watching it also. Right now, it's you know, not as strong as Etsy and PDD. PDD and Etsy are killing. This one is not. The VWAP is at 67.60, so you can still buy it at 68. Again, it's possible that it's most likely done for the day. It's possible. Yeah, let's take a look at NVX for Luis. Guys, look at the cup and handle failure. Cup and handle, total failure. Okay, DDOG. I don't think I like these patterns enough to buy the 88.44. Again, anytime you find 88.44, round things up to 88.50. You don't want to enter at 88.44, have resistance at 50, pull back 30, 40 cents, you stop out, and then it moves over the 50, which can be, a half round number resistance in DDOG. Again, the volume is not that great. It shows no resistance. You can see a spike over the VWAP, resistance, another spike, another resistance. Not fond of this one. The volume is not right now is also on the. Wow, guys, look at the daily. Daily is amazing. Intraday not as good. Wow. Anybody still in PDD, guys? Anybody in PDD? Amir, you're in PDD? Wow, good for you. $1 plus in the money versus less than half a dollar, I think, for me. Shameful. 100 shares left. That's very good accomplishment. $1 in the money. $1 in the money. It's not $1 in the money on a normal day. It's Friday afternoon. Actually, still during the lunch session with no market or market moving lower, and you're up on a long trade. Your stop loss, the last pullback should be. Although PDD continues to look amazing, but I would say 88.65. 88.65 is reasonable right now. If it moves over 88, 89.60, sorry, 89.50, you lock another 40, 50 cents and try to trade it 40, 50 cents. That's reasonable for such a big mover. I mean, if you trade it less, you're going to stop out in a split second. If you trade it too much, you're going to leave money on the table. It's, something that makes sense. Regarding NEO, let's take a look again. I have an order at 745, sorry, 750. Yeah, it's not very interesting to say the least. Not very interesting. Now, can it make it to 750 today? Yes, it can. Can it deliver a good move over 750? I don't want to say no, okay? Maybe. That's a big maybe, though. Business stop loss? Looks like 31 cents. Eunice, looks like 31 cents. Lows of the day are 116, 115.63. So that's also pretty much the same. So look for a one-to-one risk reward in this environment. If you get greedy, you're not going to get anything. And if you can, on the other hand, go less than one-to-one. So if you don't have the one-to-one, don't trade. But this one is reasonable. It's a $116 stock, can easily move 40 cents to the lows of the day. I mean, it doesn't need anything other than the SPY pressuring lower. It doesn't do it right now. The SPY is not doing anything, but nevertheless, PNN wasn't a good trade. Let's face it. In the morning session, where it showed lots of strength and energy, guess what? Immediately after, it broke down and got killed. It should be shorted with a stop loss over 32.50, if that's what you're looking for. That's what I'm seeing right now. 32.50 stop loss, that's pretty much it. CCL diving, and meaning RCL is diving as well. Yeah, both of them are diving now. Wow, RCL $1 in a minute. Sorry, $1 in 2 minutes. Okay, so this is too late, but maybe we can do something with airlines. LUV, I'm going to take a look at LUV. Also at the lows of the day. Yeah, the UAL trade today, perfect. Despite what looked to be a very boring price action at 38.60, guess what? Now at 36.50. Cannot be this one. A very good trade. Was it posted in the room? Because if it was posted in the room, I would have said probably nothing's going on in the market. And then that was 12.06, and you know what? It was exactly with the SPY. That was pretty much 2 minutes before the real breakdown happened. Facebook short 36.50. Lois, I have problems with this trade, being that Facebook is not really weak today. It's still positive. Okay, so this is a perfect entry for a big mover like Facebook, but you'll need the market really to break down and bring down this stock as well, because it's not going to drop down under the lows, quietly. Not Facebook. I won't call 2 cents in the money working. The workhorse is, I don't want to say no horse. It's not a horse. It's a pony. Let's call it a pony. Let's leave it at that, and maybe it's gonna crawl slowly lower. I'm good with that. We can also try and find the retail stocks. We have place, but I'm watching the top 20. G, triple I, absolutely no volume, and URBN at the lows of the day. I mean, that's obviously a big miss. But who's trading at URBN anymore? Not us. I think the best trade was United by far. Okay, that was the best trade. Yeah, RCL short trade has a big problem, meaning the stop loss. Where would be the stop loss on the move now at 56? Assuming you are in the trade. and the move started above 57. So you can't use the 57 plus as a stop loss because then your risk reward is going to kill you. I assume that it's not going to continue higher as much, but still, a 40-cent stop loss. Obviously now it's working. No, if you're not in yet, you're not going to enter this one. Now at 55.50, it's super extended. You know, this one can reverse very fast to 56, and you'll find yourself with a 50-cent loser in no time. The market is going to control everything positive, I mean, or anything aggressive. If we break under 308, more downside expected if we break under 308. RPTX or whatever. Sorry, that's FMTX. RPTX. You want to short it, pre-enter. There's no other way other than pre-enter at 30, a very small position, and hope for the best because it's going to break and take a big dive, I'm thinking. And if you don't pre-enter, you're going to have a slippage trade. Okay, that's the problem. So that's up to you. It's not showing the real number at 30, I'm thinking. But you need to pre-enter risk anything between, I would say, 60 cents. 60 cents, that's the reasonable risk. So that's how big or small your position needs to be. Luis, again, we had, I will show you the trade that took place today in Boeing. Okay, but it's not only the pattern, you have to take into account the market that you're working with or trading with, because many people were looking to short at 192 in Boeing. By then, the market was moving sideways. As soon as the drop happened, this pattern was, shook up, and it was already a big winner. It's the same pattern right now. A reverse cup and under the lows of the day. If the market breaks at the lows, this one worked. If the market doesn't break, you see this spike under, and the buyers, meaning the algos, are coming in. So it's always timing the market. Actually, more important than anything, the S&P 500. More important than the stock itself, because guess who's the biggest owner of Boeing? Probably the S&P 500 and the Dow Jones, which are pretty much the same thing in this market. Workhorse, 1 cent in the money. So not gonna say that it is a workhorse. Again, right now, the morning sessions, the after lunch session, when there's the very little volume, is actually exactly when the SPY is even more important. SPY is way more important right now than it is during the morning session, because in the morning session there will be some individual volume coming in for some stocks. Right now, who's trading? The guys that are really trading are not trading anymore. The algos are the only ones trading. It looks like we're gonna break, guys, 308, and guess what? Anything that's short will make money, and anything that's long is gonna suffer. But look at the volumes also. The way it trades right now, Arian, my answer is not going. It's not positive. I don't think it's gonna move lower, and I don't think we're gonna see anything. You'll need to see, or we need to see a big leg down accompanied by volume, which is not easy. Friday afternoon. What's the time now? 2 p.m. Approaching 2 p.m. Wow, RCL is really melting, down 7%. Not good. Okay, guys, finally, maybe we're getting something in the horse. 10 cents in the money. Sorry, 9 cents or 8 cents. Guys, wait for the market. Maybe the market breaks the lows, and then all the short trades have a good chance of becoming big winners, including the horse. On the other hand, the long trades not going to look very fine. Buy the lows of the Apple at the lows, Facebook at the lows. PDD finally pulled back, and UVXY also at the highs of the day. So there's going to be a fight at 308. No, I didn't take Macy's. No, did not take Macy's. Why would I take Macy's? Under 690, you mean? Or 7? Where did you short it? $690, what? You're not gonna get more than 3 cents on this one. No, I'm waiting for the horse at 470. It's gonna work. I'm gonna be patient with the short trades. You need to be patient. Maybe we're just starting the move lower at 307 broken. And now let's see if we can deliver anything, or the stupid algos are buying this this break. As you can see, guys, the algos are buying the first initial move down. Still, it doesn't mean that it's not game over, but well, guess what, Arian? You're trading a market that looks like this. This is the market on the weekly chart. If you look at the weekly chart, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 weeks. You had only one red week in 14 weeks. So that shows lots of strength. If you move to the daily chart, you see pretty much the same. On any time frame, this is a very strong market since mid-March, where it reversed. And in a strong market, the drops are being bought. The downtrend doesn't go as far as the uptrend. Yeah, I was AMD long, so now I can definitely take AMD short. It didn't work out for me at 51. Sorry, 55 was the trade that I took, but took a very small loser on this one. I won't expect much. Let's face it. Good win. You won't expect much for this move. If you're looking at 54, not without the market spending time in at the 307, maybe 307.50, but not above 308. So we moved down 10 cents or 5 cents and immediately up. And how do you see it? I mean, you can obviously see the chart, but you don't see the pickup in volume. A good breakdown is always on the SPY accompanied by a pickup in volume. Right now, no pickup and no volume. And yeah, it looks like an inverse cup and handle 54, but is it a really inverse cup and handle with the market moving up? Everything moved up from the lows now. Apple, Facebook, of course, PDD is at support now. Very, very, I don't know, unclear market. We are at the lows, moving up. Maybe yes, maybe no. You know, that's at this point it's probably no. Okay, this is how we look. That was the breakdown. 308.20. We moved down like I don't know, maybe 10 cents. Yeah, 10 cents. That's a joke. And up 60 cents. MIK, let's take a look. Guys, don't be aggressive right now. If you are in short trades, wait. If you're not in short trades, I will be cautious with long trades. MIK, no, good trend, but in MIK, Robert, but where is the good entry? The last good entry, I think, was this 7 breakdown. And now it's a nice winner, of course. But right now at 670 or 650, not great for a new entry in MIK. Regarding AHPI, wow, that's nice. Light healthcare products or whatever. Let's see if it's tradable first. Yeah, it's not tradable. I would have said it's not tradable based on the spreads, but you know, it's a stock that has normally no volume at all. Now it's the different story. And we're turning down, that's gonna be good. I like the idea of us moving down. Guys, RPTX, that's gonna be a crazy one. I would suggest if you like this trade, pre-enter at 30, risk 25 cents. I'm gonna do it. Pre-enter at 30 and risk 35 cents. Hopefully it's not gonna kill me, this one, this crazy idea. The idea is, hold on, Y25, this, sorry, actually a little bit more. It's 31 cents, 31 cents. Okay, so wow, opens up spreads like crazy. You know what? I want to say 31 cents, but it's too risky. it has to be the full 60 cents for a move now under 30. And I pre-entered already, so shame on me. Yeah. Anything in airlines short, anything short is now a big winner because now the market definitely broke under the lows. Why is the workhorse coming up? Okay, guys, if you didn't listen to me on RPTX, maybe it's even better. The spreads are opening up 25 cents. Too much risk. Guess what? PDD is still moving up. Are you kidding me with this PDD? Another entry? No, I don't see another entry. I don't see anything, any reason to trade it anymore. You know, it faded 10 cents, retesting. It's the same entry right now, 490. Okay, 490, the same stop loss. Maybe 6 cents. I took a stop loss of 14 cents, but it can be also 6, 7 cents. It's not a good mover, let's face it. And the market now is leaving a huge tail. Wow, this is brutal. The buyers guys are coming in. The buyers are coming in at any level pretty much. I mean, the breakout fades twice now with this move above 308. And we traded as low as 306 and a quarter. Wow, now I'm having a big loser in RPTX. Wow. Very bad horse. It's not a very, the horse did nothing wrong. Moved down 10 cents. You took a partial, you didn't. I think it's not enough. Okay. Because my risk is 14 cents. So I'm not going to take 10 cents when the risk is 14. My stop loss is stop market. Where's my stop loss? 503. Ah, yeah, 503. Yeah. So my stop loss is 13 cents on the workhorse. No, I don't think there is a reason to trade it up or down anymore. There is still the same entry is valid, meaning 489 on workhorse. And it can be this stop loss 496 or for me 503. Do I see a gap down mandate? It's too no. It's why speculate on that, William? We have still 2 hours. During those 2 hours, the market can move to the highs of the day and back to the lows. I don't think it's going to do it, but it can do it. Yeah, there's plenty of time until Monday morning. Guess what? So many news can come through. I mean, more corona cases, maybe a cure for corona, more government stimulus in Europe and the United States, less government stimulus. I mean, so many negative versus positive news, and the governments are really across the globe making everything possible or anything possible to give away money. And that's of course a very positive thing. I mean, the U.S. government and the EU is making everything in their power to support employment and the economy, while other countries cannot afford it. The rich people, the rich countries can afford everything. Now, if a new trade in RCL is coming, but this is a trade that if I'm in a position, I may be adding, but I'm not in a position and not gonna start with this bear flag at 54.70, risking almost 80 cents. It's too risky to trade UL at those levels. Okay, guys, we continue to slide in a slimy way, let's call it. Yeah, Boeing is leading the way, but it's not only Boeing, it's always Boeing, the airlines, RCL, CCL, and CLH, hotels, restaurants, all the losers, and retail. Yeah, it's pretty much the same pattern, pretty much the same pattern where NCLH is also at the lows, but I won't dare to short it. I won't dare short it at 1770. Not with this market, showing a move lower and immediately turning around. Where do I see the bottom? I mean, I'm not seeing any bottom right now, but obviously this bear flag can signal also about a bottom. Okay, still you don't want to buy them. You don't want to be long at this point, fearing that it's a bear flag and then it will continue lower. So right now it's there's a fight between the bottom fishing trades and those who add on their positions. Some others will enter now. It's all about the S&P though. It's not about the Norwegian cruise line in this point. It's all about the S&P 500. Guys, you want to know how powerful the S&P is? Go to ETF.com and spend time with companies versus the S&P. There are companies where S&P is the biggest holder. That tells you how important this ETF is. APT, let's take a look. APT, there was one great move in the morning, a reversal. I don't see a new entry though for APT. This? When I say new entry, I mean a reversal, of course, not a breakout. Nobody's going to wait for 17. And this is, of course, a counter market play as much as I see it, meaning the chances of this trade are working better when the market is moving lower. Don't see anything interesting though at this point. It bounced very nicely twice from the view up, very nicely. But the market is not doing anything. Again, I don't see any reason to trade it. Guys, where is Etsy? Okay, CAGG died. Never mind. This one. Oh, you know what? We can short IQ at 24.15. IQ short 24.15. Trying to get risking 15 cents or 20 cents trying to get to the lows in IQ, or we need to find something else. I can find something else. SQ also at the lows of the day, and UVXY at the highs of the day. I think, again, RCL, CCL, and such, the breakdown under the bear flag should be an adding trade, not a first trade. For a first trade, it's a risky trade, meaning you risk here more than 1% on a trade that's pretty much at the lows of the day. That can be dangerous. Now we are at 220 at this point. ENPH lost its uptrend, of course, but it's not necessarily the weakest stock around. Let me take a look at some other retail stocks. I would like to short retail, not which is very weak and showing lots of weakness versus other sectors. Yeah, Six Flags. Wow, guys, look at KMX. Are you kidding me? And this was the second bear flag breakdown that worked. Posted in the room, I choose not to take it. So, eBay, let's take a look. The market is still not moving lower, but yeah, eBay is at the lows of the day. I won't short it, of course, at 47.50. Nothing that I like in Intel. Nothing. So getting back to this pattern in eBay. Good trend all day, but the money trades in eBay are, as you can see, view up, view up, view up, view up. So that's good for a view up class. Actually, this chart in view up. Sorry, in the morning session again the view up. You can see, wow, this is the. You know what? I'm doing the VUP class, and this is a perfect example. I'm writing down the date. It's June 19. Look how many times it's like in the morning session, 11:20, 12:04. Yeah, that was the money trade. Now, how many times do you see such a perfect chart? I will have to tell you, not that many. But this is perfect in terms of the relationship between eBay and the VWAP. Wow, really? CVS, let's take a look. Guys, be very, very, very unaggressive because I'm not sure at this point where this market is going, if it's going. Yeah, CVS broke 64.50 though. Robert, by the time I saw the move, It had a clear bear flag though, meaning an adding position, not necessarily a first entry. No, I don't have any deviation. The only thing that I do or I did is go to the study line and add. You can see those are the selected studies, price and VWAP for me. So for me, I have nothing other than the VWAP, and that's it. Stupid and simple. Davinder, if you need, you can go to the TFS website. You have the number for the TFS support, or you can ask Gabe here. He's here in the room. Why can't you close the position yourself? Anyway, go to the Tradenet TFS website, and you'll find it there. Yeah, you're right. You're right about Hertz. I'm also in the trade in Hertz. Anyway. This market refuses to cooperate, meaning in this case, deliver another leg down so the short trades will work. It also continues to be very weak. That's Brinker, of course. DRI probably looks the same. Yeah. Restaurants, airlines, anything that has to do with the public, the beaten down sectors continues to deliver, bad numbers. This is going to be very tough for those sectors to recuperate if, hopefully not, the numbers of coronavirus cases pick up. Again, what I do is leave interesting stocks on the watch list. So, for example, you can imagine that PDD is going to stay on my watch list. So is Etsy. Okay. Microsoft is going to go out with a vengeance. But VIR is going to go out. What a hideous trade it was. CAGG is going to stay. Maybe Z. GTH, I'm not going to keep even one share. PING, I was watching it in the morning. I think I had a trade on it at one point, and yeah, it should be traded. PING short, 32.50. Perfect setup. The volume is not great, but the clear entry is there. Stop loss is going to be 25 cents. Looks good. Can post it actually. Perfect pattern. PING. No, nothing amazing happened in Hertz. It moved down 10 cents. I bought it at 80 cents. I'm going to buy more if it goes back to $1. But you know, I made I sold on its way up and bought some more again. So my average entry is no longer 80 cents. But I should have said sold my position on a pullback to 6 or 550. Got greedy and I'm stuck. Anyway, that's not no news. I mean, whoever is stuck is probably has to do with some greediness. Ping is on my watch list as a short trade. Wow, the daily is very strong in Ping. You not pay attention to that, but the intraday is interesting. We should see this 30 to 50 breakdown. Yeah, I'm still in RPTX. Yes, of course. That's that's my only trade that where I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna make $1 today if it breaks 30. That it's a super dangerous position. Super. That's why I'm not talking about it because of the spreads and that can be a big loser as well. Nothing is going to be easy today, unless the market really moves down to 306. Then everything's going to work and everything's going to be fine. If we move down to 306. Okay. What was your entry, Davinder, in Hertz? Don't tell me it was 50 cents or 60. Because in that case, you should have been staying with this trade. And I believe that it's going to be bought. It's going to be bought at one point. Again, I can't guarantee it, but I don't think Hertz is going to go to zero and close its offices. Ah, you were short? Really? Are you kidding me? Short? Okay, so you made money on this trade. Good for you. I was long, started at 89 cents, my first entry a long time ago, 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. Okay, guys, I'm still waiting for this ping. If you have anything else on your mind, let's follow that as well. But I will be cautious again. The market again is showing red, meaning another attempt lower. Ping dropped. Wow, what a drop! But what a bad feel, awful feel in ping. Ping dropped off a cliff, but I got a really bad feel on this one. Oh, man. Don't tell me the market is not moving lower because I'm going to really get upset. If they're selling other vehicles, it's because they have issues. I mean, the company is basically bankrupt, okay? But it still has an, I mean, as much as I can understand what's going on, and I'm not an accountant, of course, they have, 100 years of experience or maybe less of rental place. It's a business, a lousy business, maybe mismanaged, whatever you want to call it. I still think that somebody, worst case scenario, it goes to $1 and I sell it with $1,000 stop loss, and that's it. But I see a good chance that there's going to be a pickup in Hertz. It's not a company like this where it has locations, employees, history, whatever you want to call it. STNE, let me take a look. Big leg down in UVXY and big leg up in the market. Again, unbelievable. STNE. The target for the pink trade $32.10. Again, let's not be greedy because I'm assuming there's going to be a huge buyers at 32. So I would say 32.10. That's what I'm thinking. No. You don't want to short PDD, Nathan. It's PDD is. If you want to buy something, my feeling PDD is 32.31. So not a good feel. I was expecting 5 to 10 cents slippage, not 19 cents slippage. But again, I did not pre-enter, and WHS, I'm waiting. 503 is my stop loss. Looks like I'm not gonna get any, not even a partial in this land session. That's gonna be very, very ugly. I mean, I had one partial in PDD, but I need more than that. Maybe ping if it breaks 32, or anyway, if the ask goes below 32.10, I'm taking the partial. Ask below 32.10, I will take the partial. So it's not PDD, ping, guys. Now we have too many P's here. Ping, PDD, and many others, I guess. Okay. I said that okay in ping. I saw the 32 being tested. It immediately moved up. NKLA is one big nasty mover. Let's take a look. NKLA. Why is it not showing anything? NKLA. Up from the lows in NKLA. Up from the lows. I'm not going to buy anything that looks like this. This is, a disaster day for NKLA. Nevertheless, if you're buying exactly at support, that can be a good trade. If you're buying exactly at support. A guy is partially in ping. Well, as soon as I say partial, it's opening up spreads. I'm not going to say anything. They're listening to me. I'm guessing that big seller, big buyer at 32. Another option is to wait for the move under 32. Target, like I said, I didn't take the partial yet, but the target should be the bid at 32 and the ask under 32. The ask under 32 So under 32.10, but it's now up to 32.20. I'm waiting. Not great. You know, I won't call it a market reversal, but guess what? Who am I to tell you right now after we're not doing anything for the past 40 minutes and we're just sitting at the lows of the day, faking it down and moving up, moving up and faking it down. It's like a total bust here. Wow. UVXY crashed from 39 to down to 38 in, I don't know, 4 minutes. I'm going to be out of the horse in 1 cent. Just lost $200 on that trade. Okay. Adding insult to injury on the horse. So I definitely need ping to deliver a leg under 32 and repay me. You know, that's the price to pay for shorting at the lows versus shorting a reversal trade like this one in pins. INCY long, let's take a look. I used to trade INCY in the past. As much as I remember, it's a biotech stock, but volume is not great. Let's take a look at the daily chart. And guys, look at PDD, the 88 reversal, like clockwork. Anyway, yeah, good daily, but I'm not sure that it's worth the 50-cent risk for the move here over 101.50. That's the entry, 101.50. Should have bought a PDD, and that was pretty much all we needed to do. Guys, again, PDD, amazing. Look, third time in a row, the support level is working. Testing 88 up. Testing 88 up. Testing 88 up. I mean, what more do you need? What more do I need? No, other than be really vigilant about it. And Etsy is too late. Should have been bought by me and made another bad decision not buying it at 92. And now it's at 94 or 93.70. Plenty of volatility in Etsy, but all of it was, to the upside. So it's moving up, sideways, and up. A minor pullback to the view up, breakout up, pullback up. Digital signal of a winner. So I'm not going to buy it right now because it's too extended. I don't have a good stop loss, Benjamin. Regarding Boeing, I know that's a weak stock making a comeback from the lows. I'm not buying these type of patterns, of course, because the overall trend all day was lower, and probably you need to watch the SPY and understand the risks of entering long. Right now, it's I will say at least 70, 80 cents to the round number or to the next round number. Guys, get ready. Maybe we break 32 in ping. That's gonna be beautiful if we do it. NAVI, let's take a look. It's possible also that we continue higher and that's going to be shameful. NAVI. NAVI, a good trend lower, but let's face it, it's not a good mover. I'm watching the daily, of course. Why isn't the market tanking? I have a very good question for you because somebody's buying any leg down and that's something somebody has a lot of money. That somebody is the algos, the institutional traders. Trust me, it's not the day traders. It's not the swing traders. It's only the big money thinking that yeah, maybe Trump is pulling up his checkbook. Yeah, let's not argue with the big money. The big money is right most of the time. And even if he is wrong, go ahead, argue with the big money, you know. It's possible. Anything is possible into the last hour. We approach 3 p.m. But I don't think the way we traded right now, there was panic for maybe 10 minutes today. If you look at the S&P, we have 2 5-minute bars on big volume after 12:20. So on the Apple news, and that was pretty much it. After that, we didn't move much lower, and actually the move lower was immediately bought. So no. Those buyers at the lows of the day are not people spending their stimulus. So the guys that don't have, they're spending the stimulus on groceries and food and rent. Trust me, it's not the algos. The algos are buying this dip. It's not private investigators. Sorry, private investigators. Private investors. Private investigators are working this market on the other side. And it's unbelievable. We cannot get a break lower. SPY is not dying. Ping is not dying. UVXY is not killing it. What's going on? And I still have my coffee, so it was there was some action. I think one of the reasons Apple is relatively weak today is um, report that came out on Bloomberg today from Goldman Sachs that said that Chinese U.S. products are going to have a problem in China. They're going to buy less, and who's the most important U.S. Seller to China? I'm guessing this is the one. Maybe the Fed is buying the dip. You get, I don't know again how the Fed is buying. Trust me, it's not buying 500 shares. Maybe Trump is now running the desk for the Fed, and he orders guys buy everything. So in this case, we don't have a prayer with short trades. Trust me, if he could, he would run the desk at the Fed. Anyway, you know what? Now I'm going to try and buy a PDD at 88, and I fear that it's 4 times the dip worked, and What about the fifth time? Guys, it's going to be very risky. I'm going to buy the 88.20 or less with the stop loss at 88 minus 10 cents, 87.90. It's going to be risky though. So if anybody is onto this trade, use less than half of your normal position. It's pretty much the fourth time that this trade is, or the fifth time today. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth time today that this pretty much copycat trade is going on. I don't see any good thing about gold and silver, and I'm writing a daily blog for Tradenet. Gold is dead for months now. Gold is dead for months, so is silver. I don't know about Bitcoin, but gold is not that great lately. Overall, over the last 8 months or 10 months, a big winner. I'm not following the Bitcoin, so I'm not gonna give advice about anything that I'm not following, but don't tell me now it's not gonna make it over 88.50, because that's gonna be really, really against me. I'm not gonna post the gold chart in the room, but I'm watching gold every day. It's not moving anywhere for months, for weeks now. Let's not call it months. AJ, have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, ping is still coming down or still threatening to break 32. It tested and retested and rejected. I'm waiting. I need this move under 32. Take care of my business. Yeah, Steve, have also a great weekend. And see you next week, guys. Those who are leaving us, we still have an hour. Hopefully, we're going to get something going here. What about the workhorse? I'm out. WKHS, WKHS. Yeah. I'm not going to press. I mean, you can still retry a short with a stop loss over 512. That won't be a greedy trade. I mean, it's actually, but let's face it. I mean, every breakdown failed in the horse today. So maybe a reversal trade has a better chance because the breakdown over lunch failed. Our breakdown failed. Maybe the reversal is going to work. Well, let's face it has a better chance. So if I should take profits in Ping, I know that I should, but I'm not. I'm gonna wait. It's gonna be a fight for the 32. I still think we move lower in the market. Hopefully, I'm not making a mistake there. 32, 52. I'm gonna be out of Ping. So that's my worst case scenario. 32, 52. It has a perfect breakdown setup. Perfect at 32. If not for, I don't want to say I'm going to add at 32 because of the slippage. I'm not going to add, but that's, if not for the slippage, I'm adding. What do you think about APT? And the market is also impossible, really. Impossible to say the least. APT is, a clear. Buy at the view up, okay, and you make money. Buy at 16, you make money. Buy at 16.50, probably you're not. Probably. Yeah, I'm already in PDD. I bought PDD at 88.22. Stop loss is, where's my stop loss? 87.90, so risking 30 cents in PDD. And the meaning risking 30 cents, I need 30 to 40 cents, meaning at least to the 88.60 to take the partial. 88.60, it's not a big deal. 88.60 is not a big deal. So I'm not asking anything out of the ordinary, what it already did 5 times today. Okay, 88.50 coming up, hopefully. Hopefully. Where is the momentum in this market, guys? If you ask me, there is none. We are trading absolutely numb session, despite the potential. We have good potential this trading day to close at the lows, and we're not doing anything. BILL, Billy or BILL Moon? BILL. I think there's Billy and there's BILL. Billy, I traded today. BILL, I think we traded before, but BILL is not showing anything today. Volume is lousy. I don't see anything. This BILL, Billy.com, Bill.com. Yeah, I don't see it. Let's take a look at Billy, maybe. You know what? Billy is a better setup. No, it's numb. I'm not gonna buy more. I don't need more positions. I have plenty of positions. I just need something to work for me. When I say something to work, PDD, ping, anything in that ballpark. IYDA to break 14, nothing is working. RPTX, I'm a big loser. At the viewer bounce, it's already has been above, beyond. I mean, the view up is no longer something interesting in this one, in Billy. It's kind of historic event. It was up and above and beyond and below. What I see here, good stop loss, good support at 44.85. Now, does this necessarily mean that I'm buying the 85 with the 45 with a 15-cent stop loss? Not necessarily. This is, however, one thing that you can do. But again, I don't see a greatness here. Ahmed, you have to remember one thing, that the market is not all about what you think or I think. It's about alternatives as well. And if in the market there are trillions of dollars and nowhere to invest other than the stock market, and if you put it into your bank account, you're getting taxed and lose money, this money is going to go to work somewhere. In this case, you know where it's working. I trust that not that many factories are opening those days, but the money is flowing into the stock market. If you can open a factory, guess what? it's the government is going to give you plenty of money to open a factory. I don't know how many people are, other than not Warren Buffett, other than the guy from Tesla, I forgot his name, are opening factories those days. He's, I think, the only one opening factories all over the world. That's why I think investors love him so much. Yeah, Elon Musk. I mean, he's opening a factory in Berlin. He opened in China. He's opening or opened in Arizona somewhere. Not sure exactly. But he's doing this thing. All other businessmen are asleep or numb. BJ, let's take a look. Yeah, wow. Indeed, wow. Is this coming out of nowhere or what's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Two trades can work for us. Ping under 32 and PDD over 88.50. XSPA, let's take a look. XSPA. The market is moving higher, guys. So new short trades are dangerous. Over 5. But it's not tradable on our platform, Marcin. That's I'm guessing, a low volume stock. Very nice bull flag though on the daily chart. But other than that, a very low volume stock. Not tradable. What do you mean, Angel? Ping won't work on your platform. What platform is that? The new platform, and you don't have ping? The buy and sell won't light for you? Are not opening up? Weird. Is it an IPO? Never heard about such an event where it doesn't work. Clifton, actually, sorry about that. Clifton is not in the room, but can you please PM Gabe about it? And he's going to check it for you because that's weird. I never heard about such an event where the stock trades and then stop trading and stuff like that. Needs to be checked, really. PDD is not working for me. I'm not that sure. I'm out of PDD. Not gonna venture with this stock, which is an $80 stock, can easily move down another 10, 20, maybe 50 cents before returning up again. I'm out. So my only hope into the close now is ping. That's not good. Ping and yesterday's IPO. Sorry, not IPO. Yesterday's idea. Roku, let's take a look. Roku not going to a great day, to say the least. I mean, it actually looks more like a long trade than a short trade right now. I'm not gonna enter new trades at this point unless I see something that's really perfect. Roku moved nicely over 128, but is it, a day to trade Roku? First of all, the risk is pretty much $1, which, normally is not a problem, but you have the view up above, a very, very unclear, let's call it slow moving market. So I'm not sure that this is a good entry in retrospect. So it faces the view up, an unclear market, a $1 risk, not great, not great. Regarding TME, let's take a look. Dead. Pronounced dead. Recent music, very, very flat. I won't deal with that. Boeing 187.50. Well, Boeing is already 188, so Boeing you need to be faster than this with Boeing. And still, despite the market moving up, or the good support, which is 186. That's what I see. That's clear in Boeing. The good support at 186, maybe 186.30. Still, it's I hate it as well. It's one of the, if not one of the toughest trades, definitely up there with Tesla and some others. Anytime I'm looking at Boeing, I'm pretty much looking away and telling myself, yeah, you better work and find something that's more normal than this one. This one is not a good one for me. Nothing's going on, guys. We're waiting and waiting and waiting. It's not breaking. Let's put it this way, guys. We're looking at a market that attempted to move lower, but that was pretty much left with that. Only attempted, and now we are crawling higher. Maybe we can get something going. It's not going to be in Boeing, though. It's maybe the market, but not the way we're trading right now on absolutely no volume. Let's put it this way. We have plenty of time, 40 minutes, 45 minutes. If we can get something going, it should start, right now. I mean, if it's gonna happen in the last 10 minutes, guess what? Yeah, Etsy is unbelievable. And the 92 Etsy, which was a clear trade for me, I decided not to take it. How awful that decision was. Look at this perfect 92 Etsy money-making trade. You don't need even to move to do anything. It's not testing the entry. It's not doing anything. In retrospect, it was even much better than PDD. PDD retested the entry, moved up, down, was very volatile. This one is volatile only in one side. Yeah, I'm not a Boeing fan. I'm not going to buy Boeing at 188 or 187 or at any price. Larry, not a fan. Don't trust this stock to move higher, lower, or do anything positive or negative. I cannot read it. It's like we have stocks that are not talking our language. We have a language here in the room. This is one that's not speaking the right one. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Mail speaks the Boeing language. I don't like it. I hate it. I like Ping. I like RCL, Billy, IQ, Etsy. I mean, it was a mistake not trading it, but I understand what's going on. Microsoft, PDD. This is only some of my watch list. I don't like Roku, for example. Okay, so I don't like Roku and don't like Boeing. All others are fine by me. So throw Roku out of my watch list and Boeing, and we still have 10,000 shares to pick from. Not to mention, today it's if we look at the daily chart, guys, that's the most important thing where everything starts is the daily. Again, we started with a gap up, sold off, but barely moving right now. So that's actually the 4th day in a row this week that we're not moving much. But the gap up actually created this annoying price action in the SPY. Let's blame it on the gap up. Because the gap up created the sell-off opportunity, and then some bad news came in with Apple and coronavirus news, but basically, let's face it, we're not really moving lower. We're on the SPY today, down 0.42. On the Qs, down 0.22. So it's a numb day. Let's face it. I think GNUS is not tradable. Let me check. No, not tradable. Okay, guys, finally the big leg down looks to be starting. You can show this. No, I'm not going to do it because I have a position in UVXY, but you can show the SPY at 309 now with 50-cent stop loss, or wait for the breakdown in Ping, or let's see if there is another trade coming. Let's take a look at RCL and CCL. I don't see anything interesting there though. I shorted UAL Amir at UAL. It's on my watch list somewhere. UAL, right? I cannot find it. Okay, UAL. 37 short, that was a good entry. Risking 15 cents. Yeah, good show. Good show on that entry. And now it's about the market. Hopefully we're gonna get something going. We still have plenty of time for a leg down to the lows of the day. As you can see, nobody's rushing to sell or anything like that. NKLA short, let's take a look. NKLA, guys, remember, it's a very tough trade, very, very tough. Wow, a spike in the market or a bad print? NKLA. Yeah, back from the view up, you mean lower. The view up is at 66.50 though. Now you're shorting it under 66. No, I'm not sure that the trend is lower anymore because it showed them almost a perfect double bottom. If you see it, Romika, you see the double bottom at 64.60. Maybe it's a signal that we continue higher from here. Anyway, if you enter short now, entered already at 66, your exit 66.50. If it is a bull flag on the daily, and I don't see any bull flag on the daily on this one, I see 2 days up and 7 days sideways, okay? So there's no bull flag here. But anyway, you trade this environment. You don't trade the daily. Unless you are a swing trader, and then you take, those different risks. But right now, this as a day trader, it's important to see that what's going on. Now, can this stock turn around from the view up? Guess what? All day, actually, take a look at it, Angel. All day it's been spent under the view up. So remember the eBay case? Touches the view up, down, view up, down, view up, down, view up, down. So that's the signal to be short NKLA. Now, is it something that at one point is going to break above the view up? You can bet on that. Can't believe that my only trade from the 89 on PDD, from the 88 in PDD, and I'm losing money. So it can happen. And now we're moving higher, and the view up is 15 or 20 cents away. Not good. Let me take a look. Maybe we do have a chance for another long trade. Terrible price action on many of the stocks that I'm watching. Terrible, really. I don't see anything in Apple, Facebook, PDD, another leg up. You know what? Maybe that's gonna be, or Spotify pretty much lost it as well. Yeah, they're moving up, but where do I enter and where is my stop loss? They're moving up because the SPY is moving up. The SPY is going to touch the view up any second and maybe turn around from there. So that's pretty much the last straw. If we move over the view up, thing is going to fail. What do I think about UAL? Not a fan of UAL in any direction. Obviously, right now it looks like it's a long, well, it's not a long trade, but you cannot short it with the market moving higher because, the SPY is engulfing or gulping up plenty of airline stocks. Talking about GRUB, nobody's looking at GRUB sorry, not eBay, Lyft and Uber. Nobody. Grubhub, very annoying today. I don't see any reason to trade it. Very low volumes as well. Yeah, Uber was weak, now pulling back up. Yeah, nothing's going on. EPZM, let's take a look. EPZM, let's take a look. Didn't we trade it yesterday or the day before yesterday? It's on my watch list. Horrible though. No, I'm not gonna touch anything that looks like this. I mean, this is not the volume that you expect from something that's on CNBC or whatever. The market at the VWAP, that's pretty much the last straw. Last straw. If we move over, any short trades will close with a loser as losers. And the problem is, where do we enter long trades? Because I don't see anything. Gonna be out of ping at 32.52. 32.52. So now the VWAP must perform or it's gonna be terrible. UONE is not tradable on the platform, but I can check it for you. UONE. No, not really. I don't. Over 43. That's it's trading at 31, 39 right now. I mean, it's a very, very, very fast mover. I agree, but are you kidding me? It's trading. This is the intraday. Wow. Okay, now I understand what's going on. Really, the daily chart is showing this one. It's a super mover, super duper mover. I'm staying away. Very spready, but I don't see a good trend in this one. I see actually lower highs to a degree. It's something that I suggest stay away from it. Okay, stay away from it. Neo is not no. I mean, we wanted to trade Neo at 750, but is it really gonna get there? I doubt it. Wayfair, no Wayfair, um, still a winner. Unbelievable. Still a winner. No profit taking. Up another 5% today. You cannot beat this one. This is the best stock since the coronavirus. And I would dare anybody to show me a better chart. And I would dare anybody to show me a more surprising chart. And it's not even a technology stock. Spotify short. Indeed, it looks like Spotify lost it to a degree. Lows of the day are 230.80. That's where you should enter, if at all. 230.80, but you have a big stop loss, Doron. And if you wait for 230, I don't know where the stop loss is going to be, assuming it gets to 230. Now, if I'm looking at the chart intraday and I'm really forcing one, hard to see, even in retrospect. Maybe this one, 233 and a quarter. Again, this is, on the daily chart, this is a huge winner. On the intraday chart today, it's a loser, but you combine both and you fear the move and the spreads in this one. Looks like the market has no wind, nothing's going on. SDC, okay, SDC, I think we traded it in the past. SDC, a Smile Direct Club. Wow, that's an old timer. Guys, look at this beautiful support level. I mean, this is, maybe we don't trade, but we learn something today. Look at this excellent, tested, retested, whatever you want to call it, 780. Again, nobody's probably spending time with the Smile Direct. Yeah, looks, on the daily chart, those who bought the pullback or the reversal from the lows are still big winners. I bought it at one time, I think 2 months ago, 3 months ago, or maybe 4 months. I don't remember exactly when. This is a stock that should be bought if I'm watching it clearly from support. Buy cheap, maybe you make money on it. Maybe. I need, for a new trade, guys, in the next 5 minutes, and I don't want to force another short trade in Apple, Facebook, or definitely not PDD. If things won't fix themselves fast, no more trades for me. Obviously, now I'm very sorry I didn't take the partial in ping. But maybe we do make it to the lows of the day. Maybe we do. Yeah, I do it full time. Yeah, full time since 2015 or 14. Yeah, trust me, we went through tougher times. There were times in the summer where we had nothing to trade, and Fridays we were just idle. It was like going to a zoo and then there are no animals showing. This market over the last 2 years is the best ever. I have 1,200 shares in Ping. 1,200 shares. So it needs to move to 30 today to give me a good weekend boost. There are no rules, let's face it. Sometimes you go 20 days in a row without losing day. Sometimes you lose 3 in a row, 4 in a row. It's like you need to keep your losses though very, very small. And as soon as you start losing, you instead of doubling down, you move down from 1,000 shares to 400 shares, and then you fix it. Because if you go because of losing from 500 to 1,000 to fix it fast, you're done. You're not going to fix anything. You go from 1,000 to 400, you fix it very easily, and then you can ride back on the horse. So if the horse kicks you in the head, you know that you need to go back on the horse. Now, again, you don't start with risking, Alexander, 1,000 or 500 or 300. You start small. You start with risking, depends on how big is your account. Of course, if you have a $10,000 account, no more than $200 per trade. So you don't risk more. Then that's the rule. No more than 2% of your account per one trade. And at the beginning, even less. Okay, so you have a $10,000 account, you risk $100 per one trade. That's okay. $100,000 account, you can afford to risk 0.5% per trade. You're doing very well. You can start taking 500 shares positions. That's something that you can work very. Again, you need though the experience. I mean, you have the buying power, but you need the experience in this because it's different, of course, from investing. Assuming you're coming from the investment world. Okay, so you can start, but again, everything should be slow. You don't need to rush into anything. Who's putting a gun to your head to start buying even 500? And the way is, of course, you buy 500 Apple, 100 Tesla, 2,000 small cap. Every trade is different, and you don't know it at the beginning. So it's a process where you work your way. But I will say that risking 1% per position is reasonable. Risking more than that at the beginning, if you have a small account, maybe you risk 2%. If you have a big account, you risk less, and the lesser you risk, the more you're going to make money. And that's of course not a smart thing, Mohammed, because if you have a big account and you treat it like it's a garbage account, no, it's not. Actually, you need to act professionally. Everybody that trades as a professional versus those who trade as gamblers, trust me, it makes a difference. Of your account. I mean, I don't know how buying power. Okay, so if your account is I don't know, let's say $10,000, that's your buying power. 1% is okay. 2% is the max. Okay, that's what Mayor says for as much as I know him. I said account. I didn't say buying power. Maybe you have a $10,000 account and $1 million buying power. Again, it depends. If it is a Forex account, stock account, my rule of thumb is, okay, no more than 2%, no more on any trade. Obviously, you want to lose less, so you're not just going to stretch it to 2%. Okay, I try to lose 0.5% per trade. Okay, when I trade Forex or commodities or anything like that, 0.5% per trade. The lesser risk, and you fight for those trades that give you the lesser risk. You don't necessarily enlarge your risk just because you can. Now, if you have now I see where you're getting, guys. Let's say you have an account that's worth 15,000, but your margin is only 500. That's a different type of management, because then you can really take that 500, which is really your account, and then this is basically your account, not the margin. Hertz is going to go up. They're selling 50 million shares. Where is Hertz? Let's first see them back to 3, not to 6. Okay, 6 was a dream, and now let's see them back to 3. I'm not going to hold my breath though. This can be a long process. You're welcome, Moon. Have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, we approach 3:35, and I don't think I will take any more trades. This time another reversal in PDD, but the stop loss was as low as 87.50. Not going to trade it anymore. Roku, a big not a big winner this week. This is Roku this week, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Because it started with a hammer. Big winning day, another inside day, and another leg up. And today it's kind of a dodgy, but 5 days in a row, pretty much the whole week in the green. Great day for great week for Roku. I didn't understand the question. Even commodities swing is higher, so you can make up even if. Again, you don't. I start a swing trade, let's say, on the Euro JPY, okay, and I'm taking a 40 pip risk trade. 40 pip risk trade is on average less than 0.5%. Okay, it's 0.35%. That's how I start the trade, with that type of risk. 30 pips, 40 pips. If I can find less, then less. If not, if the entry is 100 pips, I'm not going to take the trade. And if the trade continues and we close positive the first day, I'm continuing the second day and the third day. So nothing changes. It's the same risk where I started, and I'm not taking or adding any more risk. Yeah, Farzad, have a great weekend. Boy, I'm disappointed. I mean, we are at the view up, and I want to say let's show the SPY. This is pretty much a shortable trade. Now at 309, using 0960 using the 31040. But as we approach, the last 20 minutes, for me, no more trades. And again, we had a period of time where we went from almost zero volumes to best volumes in the last 10 minutes. The 10 minutes barrier is like, or target is 12 minutes away. Not for me. We haven't seen good moves in the last minutes lately. When I say lately, probably over the last month or so. Neo, is Neo still tradable? Not really. Neo is not tradable anymore. I mean, it's tradable, but not at 750 breakout into the last couple of minutes. Not really. The daily is still amazing. The daily is still amazing. But I'm going to cancel the trade in Neo. Guys, next week we're going to have the case study session for June. So those who want to sign up for that class, do it with Clifton. Clifton is not here today. Do it Monday with Clifton or to the account managers. That's going to be starting Monday. TME, let's take a look. TME is Tradenet, isn't it? This one can be a big mover, but yeah, the technicalities can be interesting, Johnny. Under 1350. Plenty of sellers, less buyers. Yeah, it can be shorted. Try to do it before it breaks. You're going to save a couple of cents. Looks good, risking like 5 cents. Yeah, normally the case is again, the cases are in this room. Still, I think you need to sign up with Clifton in a way. Hopefully they are in the main room. Yes, I agree with that. Okay, Tradenet broke. 1 cent in the money, guys. Don't take the partial yet. Okay, stopped out on ping. What a disappointment. Unbelievable. Again, guys, this market is not strong. It's iron. It's an iron grade market. Shorting the Nasdaq is not a responsible thing. The Nasdaq is right now in a different league from all other global indexes. It has the best companies in the world and the best companies that are ready to deal with the coronavirus events in the world. I mean, this is, who's ready to deal with the coronavirus? A supermarket or Amazon? No airlines in the Nasdaq. Okay, no banks in the Nasdaq. No restaurants in the Nasdaq. as much as I know. Maybe there's one. Nothing that has really, I mean, of course, there's some consumer type of stocks, but there's also the internet stocks that are actually benefiting from the coronavirus environment, like Fastly and Twilio and many, many others. Okay, guys, maybe we can get 10 cents in Trescent. That's gonna not gonna make up for the loser in FSLY, but yeah, OBS. Oh, sorry. Have a great afternoon. And guys, look at the number of sellers versus the number of buyers. So the sellers are winning number-wise. Okay, if you look at the numbers, you see almost no buyers versus plenty of sellers. Still, doesn't mean that we cannot move higher on the level 2, but most of the time they won't lie to us. You can see plenty of sellers, almost no buyers showing. Again, it's possible that there are buyers hiding or buying with a market order or joining. But right now, I see plenty of sellers and little buyers, or less buyers than sellers. Cake at the lows of the day. Another example where restaurant stocks, much as airlines and anything that has to do with the public in this corona hurt environment is selling off. It's possible that there is a big profit taking in Spotify. Um, spot. It's still up 2%. And a huge winner for the week. That's Spotify this week. I mean, look at the weekly chart, Doron in Spotify, and this is staggering. Look at this breakout on the monthly chart, over 200. It's 20% or 15% of the upside this week. Pick up in volume on any time frame, it looks staggering. So today there's some profit taking. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to continue moving lower Monday. I was not sure, but I was thinking as well, Linda, that we're going to close at the lows. This is a super duper strong market. I think if it's going to sell, that's a big if. It's going to happen in about 2 weeks when the earnings season starts, and then there was going to be real fundamental issues for the market / individual stocks. We will see another leg down, or hopefully not. We're going to see a huge pickup in cases, and then things are going to be even worse. But I assume people still hold on to those, rules and social distancing, blah blah blah, and everything is okay. On the coronavirus, then we're gonna move into the earnings season. I assume the numbers are gonna be very very weak, and then we move lower. When I say we move lower, we don't move lower 15%. We move 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, something that will call for another leg up. Yeah, the market definitely needs a big pullback, especially in the technology sector. Technology sector is at all-time highs. That's staggering. NVIX was posted short in the room. I didn't pay attention. with or long or short. It was posted long. Yeah, short. I think it was posted. Wow, NVX on the daily chart. It was posted here. I remember this trade being posted. This 62.30 trade, and I didn't take it, and I explained why it should not be traded. But now it broke over 64 or 64.30. Guys, let's take a look at Moderna, talking about the market into the close. You know, also Moderna, dead all day, and you know, those creepy fast moves. Anyway, not going to trade it. I think NVX Jordan was a great trade, looking back at the chart. I think the best trade though was, after all, the easiest trade was the 92 Etsy, now at 94.80. Unbelievable. That was an easy money trade, and not for me though. Finally, the market is showing some red after spending time with us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute bars. That's 40 minutes, and we approach the last 10. CLDX Mersin is not tradable as much as I remember. No, I think it's not tradable. No, you can see. Celdex Therapeutics, not tradable. Pretty much all the retail sector is down sharply. XRT, the XRT sector, the retail sector ETF is long side, of course, RCL and Jets, the worst performing sector today. Very nice move in CLDX. Okay, very nice move in CLDX. If the Apple does this type of moves, forget about a move lower, and we are approaching this is the last 2 bars today. So this is the, you know, 351 now. We're not moving lower, period. Not with Apple moving back to the view up and triggering probably another leg up in technology. Okay, finally finished my coffee. So it was interesting, but let's face it, I had 1 winner, 3 losers. Not good. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a great weekend. Stay safe, away from other people, and see you next week. Again, if anybody has a question for me, you know my email. I'm sorry I didn't respond lately to the emails. I will, of course, do it over the weekend. I've been a bit busy, but we'll respond ASAP. Clifton, Gabe, actually Clifton is on vacation today. Gabe, have a great weekend. Stay safe as well. And guys, I'll be seeing you, of course, next week. Don't swing anything that's not a big winner. For me, nothing.